guys, having a good morning. Welcome on in. I was expecting something to be broken and it wasn't broken, which is a pretty good feeling. Cats, good morning. Welcome on in. And Fire Angel, I saw a fully incomprehensible ad for... okay, it wasn't Squarespace though. I saw a really weird ad the other day as well. I can't remember what it was, so clearly it hasn't done its job because it hasn't stuck in my brain. I'll see if I can remember what it is for next week because yeah, I've had a couple of weird ads the last week on Twitch, which makes me wonder if maybe there are some new ones coming in. Because yeah, like normally I get the same like 3 every single time, so it's like, oh, a different thing, huh? But yes, I'll have to actually make note of what it was because I have forgotten. But no, I hope everyone is doing well. I'm nearly sorted out this morning. I'm also very sleepy because I have been up since early once again, but that's okay. That's okay, it's the end of the week, everything is good. Whoa! Whoa! What the heck? Oh, Enabler! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Rozzie's. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Also, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I keep getting the exact... Really, Astrid? I don't think I've had the Squarespace ad yet, but then I do think ads are like a little bit regional, which means I think maybe there are some that will get to me but haven't got to me yet, or maybe I'm getting slightly different ones. Heck, thank you so much for the gifted sub first thing in the morning. It's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Enabler, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're good. And Twilight, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I've only been getting the Monhunt ads. I have to like actually pay attention to what I'm getting so I can come back and join this conversation because otherwise I just remember the Navy ones. Still getting a lot of the Navy ones and the Pringles one. And the Luigi Pringles one, the Navy one, and probably something else that I don't remember. But the one where something turns into chicken. I always catch it halfway through the ad, so I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but there's like it like morphs into a chicken. I don't know. It's probably a food ad. I don't like it very much because it's like one of those ones that's like it looks a bit odd. Dear. Good morning, Altera. Good morning. It's like people on horseback and with like bagpipes. Oh, I know what you mean by it's the one where they're farmers, isn't it? You're talking about the incomprehensible Squarespace one. Is the one where they're farmers is what you're thinking of, right? Because they're delivering it on a donkey. Yeah, it took me a minute to twig what you were talking about. Also, Rozzie's good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your emotes for a month. They get the Pringles one too. Yeah, and Blue Jay, good morning. Yes, yeah, that's the one. To be fair, like a lot of people around, again, I live in rural Wales, there's a lot of farms here. You can really tell when they put like the fertilizer down. But yeah, no, we have a lot of people around us that speak like that. So yeah, when I was like incomprehensible, I'm like, nah, that's just like our neighbors. Nah, that's just everyone on our road. Oh dear. But yeah, I don't mind that one because it's like chill and there are no there are a few things I don't like in ads, right? Normally I'm like pretty chill on ads, but there's like very specific ads I don't like, and the things I don't like in ads are eating noises. Please you'd stop putting like the eating like slurping noises. I don't like that. I don't like that. Doesn't make me want your product. It just makes me like don't like eating noises. When the audio hasn't been normalized with the rest of the ads, so one of the ads plays 10 times louder than everything else, don't like that. And then I think, and the only other one I can think of is, it doesn't happen all the time, but at certain times of the year especially, you get like a lot of horror ads, like ads for horror films. I am actually a fan of horror, but I'm also like, if you're gonna show me full-on gore randomly in the middle of someone's, it's kind of intense. I'm okay on those ones. Like, I like a little bit of warning. So, like, the horror ads I'm always a bit, like, iffy on. And I'm a horror fan, so, like, it just, I like warning. Eating noises is a big one, and non-normalized audio. When, like, audio is suddenly 10 times louder. Don't like that. Especially if you get, like, a good combination of the few, where, like, you're watching an ad, and then the next ad is, like, eating it, like, 10 times the volume. Stop that. Otherwise, I'm fine with ads. They support streamers. Good. I watch a lot of streams. I'm fine with it. It's just the, eating noises. Stop that. Yeah, totally used to the accent. I'm in West Midlands, so yeah, definitely a bit more rural. Yeah, it's like... It took me a minute to like It's put it together. Not to eat, yeah, no to eating or water glug noises. Yeah, there was like a pot noodle one that had like a lot of bite noises, and while they were like cartoony, I still don't like it. I'm like, I just don't do that. I don't like the eating noises. For me, incomprehensible meant that hurling a laptop to a sheep farmer makes no sense. Also, eating noises should be banned from ads forever. Yeah, like, because like, here's the thing, I don't mind ads at all. Like, they support the streamers I like. I don't sub to most streamers, so that's fine. Happy with that. But when you're watching a stream and then suddenly it's like, and you're like listening to them, and then suddenly it's like noise of like eating, it's like, stop that. Also, Noel, good morning. Randomly got recommended. What are you talking about at the moment? We're talking about our favorite and least favorite adverts. Noel, good morning. And Linda, good morning. How are you doing? I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. And Treble, good morning as well. How are you? I'm good. For people on both ends, we have a few people chatting in YouTube and a few people chatting in Twitch, which is, if you can't see a name that I'm referring to, it's probably on the other side. I like that though, it's fun. We got two vibes, but mostly we're talking about the foods. Ah, dear. What madness is planned for today? Well, not much more madness than yesterday. Also, how are you doing, Ministry? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear, not much more madness than yesterday. We're continuing on making fan art for people. More fan art, hell yes. Always play horror ads like 2 a.m. It's like, how dare. Oh dear. Which, like, some of us are daytime only spooky enjoyers. Yeah, it's very true, Like, and also I like warning. Yeah. Also festive, no, I've got this recommend on YouTube, decided to watch it on Twitch. What's up? How you doing? Are you excited for Easter? Lunda? Yeah. I can't really eat like chocolate, so I have a lot of migraines, and unfortunately eating a lot of sweet things, including chocolate, does trigger my migraines. Very unfortunate. It's very stereotypical that chocolate triggers migraines, and I'm really pissed off that I'm one of those people that the stereotype rings true for. So Easter's kind of a wasted one for me. The only thing I like from Easter is hot cross buns, and I do like those, and I'm sad they don't sell them nearby all year round, because I do like hot cross buns. Other than that, enjoy your egg day, have fun with it, enjoy your chocolate, you chocolate havers. Used to be the KFC one on Twitch, the music was a jam. I still stand by the Black Ops 6 advert, which had the remix of Breathe by The Prodigy. Oh, so good. But for the same reason, the music was great, so every time it came on I was like, yay, yippee. Every time I come to your channel, it's an advert telling me, have you considered joining the Navy, Ministry? I don't know. Something about my stream really makes people want to join the Navy. Have you considered joining the Navy? I only watch YouTube, and Twitch doesn't get many ads as when I'm doing crochet, so mess. Oh, okay, fair. I do get ads, but that's because I mean, maybe I'll get Turbo at some point. I don't sub to all the streamers I watch. I couldn't. I watch a lot of streams, so I still get quite a few ads. But they're normally fine. I'm making a complaint, but like on a very specific few, which are like the eating ones mostly. I forgot about Easter, but I'm excited for Easter. Hell yeah! I hope you enjoy your Easter. I hope you get a good Easter egg. I hope everyone gets a good Easter egg if you like one. I'm planning a paint and sip party to decorate Easter eggs. Arts and crafts day at the ladies club. Heckin' lovely. Honestly, actually, that's a really nice way. Maybe I should do something more like that. That's a lovely way of celebrating it. Since I don't eat the food, maybe I'll just do arts and crafts instead. I do like the pastel colours of Easter. Very cute. Everyone loves eating eggs and such, and I can't have eggs, so I guess in a way, I'm right there with you, but different food, yeah. It's like, a whole thing around of food I can't eat. I could do the crafts. I need to get my kids an egg. She's 2, so would she even notice if I don't? You could, if she's 2, probably get her an egg and then share it with her, because I don't think she'd notice if you took some of it. Be like, oh, I'll have a little bit of that egg. Yeah, a whole egg for you. You're only yay high. Like, you can't finish an egg by yourself. I'll have a little of that egg with you. Want a honey bun? That does sound a bit good. Honey bun's my weakness. I do like those. Those are good. When is Easter? I don't know. I'll Google it. I'm actually not sure. I'm assuming, because we had Pancake Day, it's probably like a month from that, but Easter 2025. The 20th of April, so you have like a month and a half. 20th of April. There you go. You've got time. You've got plenty of time to get your eggs in. So some Sunday in spring. About a month and a half away. So yeah, plenty of time. I have to see if my niece wants to share one with them. Yeah, just have a little shares. 1 egg is huge. Too big. If you're 2, you're like that big, I'm sure. So long. So they start selling the stuff for Easter like really, really early these days. So like, yeah, it does feel like it's closer than it is. For Easter, I'm probably gonna eat too many chocolate eggs. Oh dear. I think I don't really celebrate Easter, but I'm glad for people that do. If you have a nice time with it, enjoy it. Then again, I don't really celebrate. What do I celebrate? Birthdays? I'm big into celebrating birthdays. I like celebrating other people's birthdays. I don't really celebrate anything else that much. Like Halloween, Valentine's, Easter. Christmas, I do normally have like a meal with my family at some point within December. Not specifically Christmas Day, but at some point we'll normally have a meal together. Mainly it's birthdays for me though. I like birthdays. Maybe it's because I like celebrating people one at a time. Instead of everyone celebrating, I don't like celebrating you, and then it's you, and then it's you. Like, split it up a little bit. Duh. I've seen it since February in the shops. Whoa. I'm just gonna see ads if I can't support the streamer money-wise. The ads give them a little pocket money. Yeah, to be fair, like, ads do be counting up. I only have pre-roll ads, so I only have the ones at the beginning. But, like, we've calculated before, if I was to run mid-roll, I'd earn actually a fair amount per stream, which would be lovely. But I don't I'm too chatty. We might at some point, since this is a year of becoming, like, a full-time streamer, artist, mostly artist, we might look at maybe trialing mid-roll at some point, but not yet. I'm not there yet, because I like talking to people, so if everybody suddenly yeeted for like a minute and a half, I'd be like, no, come back, I'm still talking, I wish to talk. Dear. Not a fan of chocolate A. There are other Easter candies, you know, jelly beans. I don't like jelly beans, and we don't get Peeps in this country. I feel like Peeps are more over the Americans always, and we don't really do Reese's either. We have like a few Reese's things. They're not quite for me, but yeah, I can't do chocolate. So it's not that I don't like eggs. I can't do chocolate because migraines. Well, I could do very small amounts of chocolate, like a cube of chocolate at a time. And it's just like, there's no point in me buying a whole Easter egg if I can eat like this much at a time without triggering a migraine, so whatever. It is what it is, we live. I do like hot cross buns though. Those ones I like. Hot cross buns are good. Mine's in November on the 17th. It's quite close to, well, I guess you get like a month though. Not too close for Christmas. I feel like that's always the one as birthdays and Christmas interactions. I only say that even because my family celebrates it. I'm just there for the chocolate. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You can embroider a cute bunny on Easter to celebrate. I made 3D print things. Nice. Can you run rads on demand? You have to run a certain amount per hour. So like you can choose when they run, but like it's a little bit like wobbly. Like you kind of have like a gap. Like you have like some freedom, but like not super a lot. Also, Noel, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. You're British? I am British. Proper British we are. Yeah. We don't have so many options, but it's fine. I like hot cross buns. Those are good. You can go run one when you go to, yeah, so you kind of have to run them every hour, and that's the thing is like, we're very chatty. For me, at least, time flies by when I'm live. So like the first time I normally look at the clock, I'm like 3 hours in. It's like at that point I would have had to run at least, I think, 6 sets of ads because it's 2 an hour. And I'm like, I'm just not gonna keep track. We would have to basically have a way that I could do this with the mod team, maybe get some bot stuff. There'd be like a lot of planning to make sure that people were aware of when the ads were and that I was also aware, because I've never run ads. I always do pre-roll, and I've always, like for 5 years now, I've done pre-roll. So like, I'd have to make some proper preparations because I'm not used to that. But again, at some point, do you know the one what way? I have no idea, Freaky. Literally no idea. But like, you go into like any forums, it's like cheese and chocolate, but not everyone for cheese and chocolate. Cheese doesn't bother me either, except for being a bit lactose intolerant. But like, it doesn't bother my migraines. But for some reason, chocolate does. Just something in it. I don't know. But for me in particular, any sweet things can trigger migraines. Like if I have a whole can of fizzy pop, like, and then a second one, I'll have a migraine. So like a sugar spike will normally give it to me anyway. So I also don't have a massive sweet tooth, so it's never really been a huge problem because I'm not eating that many sweet things. The only time is like when it's like, do I buy myself an Easter egg? Nah, not worth. I'll just get some like hot cross buns. Oh dear. I think you can run on demand, depends if you want to get rid of mid-roll or pre-roll. Yeah. The more you know. You'll have different things for Easter eggs. I thought you meant, oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, hard-boiled eggs, they're fine. I can have those. Didn't realise you're British. Really? I feel like I have a very stereotypical British accent, but fair enough. Where do you think I was from? If you had to guess, if I didn't just tell you that I was British. I thought you were Aussie. Ah, okay. Okay, and I was gonna say that I feel like I don't have a particularly American accent. I'll have to get Blackwell in here on Cool so you can hear an Aussie accent. Oh dear, because yeah, I'm definitely more down the British route. There are a button on stream mode to tab out runs. Oh, yeah. Seribot will warn you. Yes, and help ban bots. I already have Seribot, so you do still have to set stuff up for that. It's not like it's automatically there, but I do have it. That being said, would I use Seribot or would I use one of my other bots? Also, would I need to get all the mods on board? Yeah, there would just be a few bits. Don't worry. Oh dear. We'd work it out, but it's definitely not something I want to do right this moment anyway, because again, I just like chatting with people and I don't like people not being here for chatting and stuff like that. And I don't know. That's why I've never put on mid-roll. I'm a very chatty person. The topic changes very quickly here and I don't want people to feel like they're being left behind just because they have the ads. But then it would really help me as far as becoming a full-time artist to run those ads, but also would it make stream less enjoyable? Basically, we're gonna have to do some tests, I think, just to see where the balance is for me, because I don't want people to get pinged out of stream. Yeah, really? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe just boiled egg. Maybe just have some boiled eggs. Delicious. I'm so lucky cheese and chocolate don't get me. I spend my whole period. I'm not good at hearing accents. Nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I think the way you say British gives it away for me, as I have another British friend. Yeah, British. Do you know what deviled eggs are? Yeah, that's where they take the yolk of the eggs and they mix it with other things and then put it back in the egg again. I'm an egg connoisseur. I love egg. Just not chocolate egg. Lots of options. I'm sure you have plenty of people to help you if you have stream questions, but you're always welcome to DM me. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, no, I'm pretty solid with that sort of thing. I think out of most of the streamers I communicate regularly, I'm the only one who is still doing pre-roll rather than mid-roll. Like, I don't have it turned on at all. So like, if I needed help, there are people that have been talking to me. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, I've also been a streamer for like, what, 5 years at this point. I'm pretty on there. Pretty good with stuff like that. I'm very aware of what, like, we actually ran the calculations last month of how much I could have earned off ads last month if I had had mid-roll, and we're pretty solid on like what it would be, and it would be helpful, but at the same time, it's more for me, it's not the information that I'm lacking, it's the drive to do the thing. I really don't want to be honest. I don't want there to be more ads. I'm quite happy with just the pre-roll, and then if people sit through that, they're good for the rest of the stream. And again, it's the flow of your stream, because everyone's stream flow is a little different, right? So the flow of my streams, I'm like, constantly, right? And the idea that we'd be talking, I'd be like, right, there's an ad coming up. You guys can't talk now for like a minute and a half, like you're not part of the conversation. I don't know. I think every streamer is very different with this sort of thing, and this is not any kind of reflection on other streamers more than my own personal opinion with stuff. But like, I don't want people to ever feel shuffled out of the conversation here, which is where the ads become difficult. So it's been on my mind for a minute, but it's a hard one to actually make a decision on when you don't want to do the thing. You get me? It's not for lack of knowledge nor technology, it is for lack of drive. Yeah. Hopefully that makes more sense. Broken hearted if I can't eat sweets, especially chocolate. You got a big sweet tooth? Yeah, I sometimes wish I had a larger sweet tooth, Freaky, because like I often can't finish like desserts by myself and stuff like that, which sucks because if they're good, I want to finish them. But then at the same time, since sweet things do be triggering my migraines, maybe it is a blessing in disguise. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I just don't have that. Yeah, figured I'd throw it out. No, I appreciate the thought. Yeah, don't worry. It's not for lack of knowledge. It is entirely for lack of wanting to actually do the thing. Completely agree. Wish we could turn it off entirely. Yeah, I don't want people to be yeeted out, but then I also do want to become a full-time artist, and Twitch could help that. So yeah, it's a conflict. I'm having an internal conflict of interest. But I've got time. I'm spending the whole year basically building up to becoming a full-time artist, so it's not like it's something that I have to make a decision on right now. It's March. I've got the rest of the year to think, and you know, I'm sure we'll have if we do it, I'll make like a bit of an announcement about it so that people are aware. It's a sad thing to say, but I'm sure there will be people that will probably stop following at that point, which is fair. I mean, there were also people that stopped following when I hit partner and stuff like that. So I'm sure we will lose some people. We will lose some people, which is always sad because, again, I like talking an awful lot, so I miss people when they don't come by, or if they decide they don't want to pop by anymore. It's always a bit sad, but it will get by. We'll get by. Is the process, I guess, of being online for a long time. Ah, dear. And it'd be worth it again for the being able to become a full-time artist would be great by next year. Long goal. Most people use it for like forcing a break and a stretch. Yeah, to be honest, we probably would do something like that. I'd probably remove we have the redeem right now of take a stretch break. I would probably remove the take a stretch break, and then every time ads come up, we'll just start doing like a set of stretches until ads are over. We'll probably, to be fair, do that. So yeah. I mean, we'd probably do the same thing because I'm already doing stretches and such. It's just rather than you guys redeeming it, it'd be an automatic thing. Yeah. Which, to be fair, for getting stronger, maybe that's not a bad thing. Yeah, click unfollow. Get out of here. I know. Get out, honestly. Terrifying. Company support too. Yeah, we do. We have, oh yeah, 99% of people incredibly supportive. Incredibly supportive. I think if you ran ads on, ads on regular intervals, it could be considered a built-in stretch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we have at the moment like the channel point redeem. We just remove that, yoink that one, because there'd be no point in us doing it twice and then just do our weightlifting then, because we have actually been doing pretty well with our stretches and stuff like that. For the last like year and a half, we've been doing really good with our stretches. Sounds like we've only been doing it for like a couple of weeks. Like, we've just been good year and a half of stretching. I'm actually really happy with how that's been going, and it's been very sustainable. Yeah, it feels very sustainable. I mean, it's also been a year and a half. At this point, if I was still doing it, I was like, I don't think this is sustainable. It's like, it's been a year and a half, Jelly. That is sustainable. Also, Zomboti, thank you for the hydrate. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Speaking of, we've just been yapping along. I hope everyone's morning has been going well. We are going to be continuing the fan art for Starry. Let me switch you to screen over here. So we're going to be continuing this. This is where we got to yesterday. I did do like a tiny bit of stitching, and I was watching Ginger Squid yesterday evening, and I was like, I need to do some crafts. And Ginger Squid was like, are you doing the embroidery, or are you doing embroidery, or are you doing the blanket? And I was like, bugger. So I started doing some embroidery, and then I was like, I should probably do the blanket. Because that's, that's got more of a deadline, and I kind of need to work on that. So I was like, I'm doing the blanket. I'm going back to the blanket. Also, Horizon, deviled eggs. Goodest of mornings. I think I recommend that. It wasn't a full story. I just want to say I found this by going through my YouTube subscriptions, and I found an old Crafty Jellyfish highlights channel, and I was subscribed to, and then this was the live video was recommended. Oh, bless you. Yeah, we did have a couple of other channels. These days, we've kind of combined a lot of stuff just to the main one, which has kind of been nice. Less to think about. That's kind of what I wanted anyway. And it means now what we do is we stream live on YouTube at the same time, and it automatically uploads the VOD. If you live in the UK, or especially in rural UK, you might know this. We have terrible upload speed here, like god-awful upload speed. Downloads, we actually get pretty good numbers, but uploads, not at all. So I used to spend like 6 to 10 hours after my stream uploading my VOD to YouTube, which if I streamed like a little bit longer that day, would mean that my computer would be on overnight uploading the VOD. Because our upload is so goddamn bad. So now I simulcast both to YouTube and Twitch, and it means that the VOD is automatically uploaded after the stream. So I don't have to like leave my computer on overnight or anything like that. And that's been such a quality of life improvement for me and for my PC. I'm sure my PC is also much happier with this arrangement. So yeah, happy heckin' days. To you too, Atlantic. How are you doing? Woke up on 3 hour. Oh, 3 hours sleep, sadly, it's all I could get. Oh, bless you. I hope you get some good C's this weekend, and I'm sorry that last night was not doing it for you. 420 allergies kicking my butt. God, not great, but otherwise I'm happy to be here. Hate time differences though. Bless you. God, that's annoying. That is annoying. I'm very lucky. I do get like allergies, but mine are mostly like eczema skin stuff. I mean, I have a little patch of it on my cheek right now, which makes me look a little extra rosy. But I get like little patches of like, you know, dryness and stuff like that around pollen time. I don't really get the rest of it. Also, I don't know if I said, I think Hiram was popping by earlier. I hope Hiram is doing well as well. Yeah, Hiram, good morning. Oh, dear. You're watching Ginger Squid. I love Ginger Squid. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. It was definitely not you. Yeah, no, definitely not. How was your Toe Jam and Earl stuff, by the way? I know. Sorry, I don't want to be creepy because I'm a lurker. So, like, you don't know that I'm there. I hope your Toe Jam and Earl stuff is going well. Also, Atlantic, thank you so much for the heckin' 8 months. Good morning. And Haplin, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Thank you so much, Atlantic. That's very kind of you. Dear. Missed a bit of what you're saying because it end. Oh, live was buffering? I'm not sure. I said, I think just probably stuff about simulcasting and upload speed and why we stream on YouTube now as well. Yeah. Nothing probably super exciting. Just yapping. I might get some tea, my favorite. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy your tea. That sounds yummy. Yeah, share tea. Delicious. Actually, Zomboji did share some stuff about their tea in the live stream chat yesterday. If people are looking for like brands and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I got a jelly stalker. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is why I don't speak. I'm lurking. Oh dear. I'm just yeah, but like I was watching Squid while doing my blanket stuff last night. Oh dear. So I did see. I hope you're doing well. Other than what did you say yesterday? That it ended on like Earl exploding. I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope Earl's feeling better today. Oh God. This is the problem. I really do spend an awful lot of time on Twitch, which just makes me seem like a terrifying stalker. It's like, what? How did you see that, Jelly? And it's like, I was there. I was there just quietly. I'm always watching. Oh God, I need my glasses. Speaking of watching, I love the tea. I'd gladly show it everyone if I could. People are looking for what? Hello. How you doing, Sean? Good morning. And Jungle, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Happy Friday. I hope the week has gone well. Sorry, I'm just upping my vision quickly. I see a picture. You guys are really well with the rose tea in it. Hell yeah. Me and two friends in different states take a picture of our teas. That's how we share our tea. And that's so sweet. Oh my gosh, I love that. Hell yeah. I'm not beating these stalker allegations. Oh God, yeah, because I did it with you, didn't I, Haplin? Oh gosh. I feel like this happened with you like several years ago. Where you popped into stream and I was like, oh, do you mod a channel? And you were like, why are you there? It's like, don't look at me. I just watch a lot of Twitch. I get recommended a lot of channels and I'm like, cool, let's go watch some stuff. Happy days. Oh. Never beating the stalker allegations. I made a bunny circle, but little floppy is a half zip. Oh, adorable. I would press it said total bummer. Sorry to hear that. Total bummer is in fact, as the name suggests, a total bucket. Total bummer. I thought maybe it was like rocket skates and you like gave up or something, because rocket skates do be pretty intense. No, total bummer. That'd do it. Left for work, cool. Came back to Donkey. You got the Squarespace one as well. Yippee! You mod for some. It was that, yeah. I might do that with some friends. It's only 8:30 on Friday night, and we have a 3-day weekend. Hey, nice. Oh, hello, Jelly. Yes, you too. That's so much time to crochet. Full 3 days. Hell yeah. It's all good. A number of people in your community overlap with others I'm in. Yes, which is a good sign, to be fair. I feel like that's a good thing. As much as I might never be beating the stalker allegations, I think having community overlap with people is generally like a really positive thing, because it's like a vouch, right? You know, if you saw a lot of people from this community in a news stream, you'd be like, oh, okay, it's probably like vibes like this. And then, yeah, when I see like people that I know about on Twitch in different communities, it's just like a big vouch, I feel like, of, yeah, you know, I watch you or I see you in another streamer that I watch and then I also see you here. Good stuff. Yeah. It's sun sewing and cosplay. I look forward to seeing it Atlantic. Ginger does have a jail for me. Oh, you in jail? Did Ginger put you in jail or did Crit put you in jail? 'Tis the cosplay of it all. It's also cosplay of it all. I'm all over Twitch too. I often get, hey, I know you. You mod for blank and blank, and this person, and blank and blank. Yeah. There's been a few times where I've like nipped into streams, and I've been trying in the last year to say words more and like not just lurk, because I am a huge lurker. But like there have been a few times now where I've said hi, and then someone's come out of the woodwork and be like, why are you here? And it's like, ah, don't look at me, don't perceive me. I'm just here. I'm just lurking. There's not stalking. It's unannounced lurking. Yeah, exactly what Luke said. Yeah. God. But no, I think it's a good vouch of like, oh yeah, this stream is probably chill because I recognize half of chat. You know, good. Probably a fun streamer. We like that. We like that. Big vouch. Good stuff. Even if it makes me look like a creep. I've been called out a few times as well. There have been times where I have been watching streamers and I often so I think a few people here do the same, so I don't think this is so unusual. But like, because like people I know are doing partner pushes, if they're live, I'll have their stream open and stuff like that to count as an extra viewer. But then I might also be like moderating in another channel or like being somewhere else. So I'll have like a few streams open at the same time, right? Pretty normal Twitch things, I would say, right? And then and so I'll be in a few different places, and I'll, you know, if people are doing partner pushes, I'll announce that I'm lurking. I'll be like, oh yeah, good luck with the push, I'm just gonna be here doing a lurk, happy days. And then I'll be talking in another channel as well because I'll be moderating there, and then I'll be, you know, maybe in another channel as well of like discovering someone new. I'm like searching for makers and crafters, so I'll be like, hi. There have been a couple of times now where I've been doing this, you know, my usual evening routine and, you know, having a good time and all that. And then someone pops out of the woodwork like, Jelly, I can see you in 3 chats right now. And it's like, don't look at me. Stop it. I have 3 very different reasons for being in these 3 different places. Stop calling me out. I also got a DM from someone the other day being like, Jelly, are you always on Twitch? Because I can see you in like several places right now. And I'm like, stop looking for me. I'm just a little guy. Leave me alone. I lurk around. I have a few say on Twitch 24/7. No, I just have stream sitting in the background. Yeah, I do a lot of background watching, and again, like if people are like doing affiliate push, partner push, stuff like that, I'll normally have like quite a few streams open for that. I think the maximum is 4, right? So like, yeah, I might have 4 open at once, but for good reasons and different reasons. Oh dear. Auntie Danny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Morning. Stop pushing your partners. Refuse. Also, hi Blapple, how are you doing? How go? Hey Blap. Speaking of mods, hey Blap. Oh dear. I get that too. It's like, what, I see you. I perceive you in many different places. Like, stop perceiving. I'm usually on mobile, so I'll half be here, half lurk while I work. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, if I take my phone with me, I'm hearing it, but I'm not gonna type. I do not like typing on phone and chat. I'm just not good at it. So yeah, if I'm on phone, it's like, yep. Even if you call me out by name, I'm probably not gonna respond because like, it's phone. I hate talking phone. They're also pounding. Hi there, hello. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Dear. We are making fan art for a Twitch streamer that I think is really cool. They are a really fantastic makers and crafting streamer. They do really cool costumes, and we are making them a piece of fan art because I'm really hoping to meet them at TwitchCon. And their name is Starry Side Trinkets. I keep calling them Starry Side Fabrics for some reason. It's Starry Side Trinkets is their name. They recently had a name change. For anyone who's like, you really like this streamer but you can't remember their name, it changed like a couple weeks ago. But yeah, no, big fan. Want to make them cool art. Here we are. Oh dear. That's my experience as well. I saw you once in audience too. They started praising. I was sitting there like, if Jenny doesn't have us muted, she probably blushing. Yeah. I've had that a few times where like someone's brought me up or specific. Oh, Dolls, thank you for dropping off the YouTube like as well. Someone's like brought me up or mentioned Boobtober and stuff like that, and I'm just there like, oh, hello. I hear you, thank you. If it's sloth though, I'll come out of lurk and be like, bleh. There's a few people if I hear them talking about me, I'll be like, shut up you, Blapple too. Bleh. Twitch Ninja, yeah. Oh god, I just like, I like the vibes. There's a lot of crafting places I really enjoy on Twitch. I like crafting along with people. Does it how we know you're hanging out with all these partners? Oh, 100%. My husband is underneath me and can hear everything I say on stream. So like, fear not, there are no secrets. They are literally working in the, sorry, when I say they're underneath me, I should probably clarify it. Not like I'm sitting on my husband right now. They are working in the room underneath me. So they can hear basically everything that I say at all times. At all times. Yes, yes, yes. So yeah, nope, nope. No surprises. No surprises, fear not. Big fan of Starry. Me too. Big fan of Starry. Massive fan. Did they come in yesterday? They did, but they were like, I'm not gonna look just in case. So they know that we're making them fan art, but they haven't seen it. So they don't know what's in it or anything about it. So yes, they know that they're making it, but that's all they know. Which is, I think, I'm okay with that. That's a happy middle ground. I would never praise you, Hush. I love you too, Blapple. Solve is cool. We need more of those origami frogs. Yee. Had a good cry yesterday. Did I put on Instagram? End up 2 people's Insta stories, and they like to comment. The girl sent a voice note, and it was really sweet. Oh my gosh. Oh hell yeah. Phrasing. Your phrasing. I'm really glad you got a lovely response like that, Artsy. Hell yeah. Always check your boobs, not just in Octobers, even males. Yep. Anyone. Anyone. Know what's normal for you. Hell yeah. Hello from Shiny, but no, they're like not me thinking it under the desk. He's just sat under there the whole time, making sure I'm all right. No, don't keep it under the. He's literally that's it's like a little like. No, he's working underneath me. There's a cover up, Chili. Just realized, yeah, it's Assassination Classroom. This is an old T-shirt. You can kind of tell because, well, maybe you can't tell, but it's very broken up. Like on this camera, it's a bit further away. If you saw it close up, it's obviously old. I got this like 10 years ago. And I stand by it because you just don't really get Assassination Classroom merch. So I'm like, sick. I keep it. Good stuff. Jelly backtracked very quickly, like, oh, no. Not underneath me. Not underneath me like that. Underneath me like the room underneath me, and we have thin walls. Assassination Classroom's a good one. Yeah, Assassination Classroom is a good one. It's a good one. I liked it. It was very sweet, very wholesome. And yeah, yep. So when I saw this at like a convention, God, like 10 years ago, getting old. What the heck? Whoa, wait, how the hell did you start a hype train on your own? Wait a second, how the hell did that's not how that's meant to work. How did that work? CJ, how the hell did you do that? CJ, I think that's not how that's meant to work. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. What the heck? They went to Becca, Revy, Jolly Green, Des, and Old School. But I don't, yeah, straight to, how did you do that? Huh. I'm suspicions, CJ. Suspicions about your wizard magic, please. What I do, lower shades, play CSI, enhance the sub drop. What's going on? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. It's very heckin' kind of you, and I hope the people that got the gifted subs enjoy your emotes for the month. Have a nice time with some extra emotes. Cool guitar riff. Yeah, cool guitar riff. Shades go down. I don't actually know how you've done that. It's meant to be, isn't it? Like 3 different people have to do it to start a hype train. Maybe there's been an update that I am just simply not aware of, but like I don't feel like that's how. Yeah, 3 or 2 at least. TJ come in like just me actually. I'm gonna Google this later. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? Too much power. Got a hype train set to how many viewers you got in? No, it should be like 2 or 3 separate donations. An update you don't know about? But Jelly, you live on Twitch. Shut up, Blapple, but you damn right I do. You dang right I do. It depends on your settings if I recall. I might need to look at a little settings check. I thought even if you had like low settings that it would still... No, I'm Googling this. CJ, you're getting a good Google, because that's not right. It should be 3 people at a minimum. I'm like 99%. Hype, trains, news, Twitch. Let me have a look, see. I'm having a look. Oh, What if I go in here? Twitch is running an experiment where hype trains are triggered seemingly randomly. What? Wait, what? Well, also thank you for the heckin' fish. Also, Gev, good morning. Let's go, CJ. 1 lurk across 3 streams. CJ counts as true. That must be what it is. I'm having a Google. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little Google. How did you manage this? Why are we in slow mode? Who did that? But thank you. 10 seconds is the sweet point, it turns out. Blaffle, please. CJ, why so formal? So formal. And I'm staying on the glass. I woke up singing Fish Whispers. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Don't have to do that. Thank you very much. They did it again. Fish Whispers. Well, that's all I can hear. Wait, did Twilight get one? Oh, Twilight and Tommy and Sammy and Sakesh and Cynthia. Hell yeah. Been in slow mo since before I came in. Brain is just yay big today, it turns out. Thank you, though, for putting it in slow mode. We're practicing with it at the moment for front page next week. The Fish Whispers are up. Do you know who that is? I know who that is. I know who a Crafty Jellyflesh is. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to a Crafty Jellyflesh. Not to be confused with me, a Crafty Jellyfish. I give 10 subs a month only to Best Bean. Oh, bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much. Also, thank you for gifting a sub to my foot. 2 seconds. Oh, wouldn't you know, you've got some good news. You can use your Crafty Jellyfish Twitch emotes now. You're lucky being you. Oh, my foot's really happy. My foot says thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, we had, okay, so this was my first ever April Fools on Twitch, ever. That's not me. I don't know who that is. I don't know the other two I know who they are. This one I don't know who that one is. Also, Abby, good morning on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. That one's not me. My foot no longer has to have ads. Oh god, is there a Crafty Jelly finger? There's actually 8 of them. And 2 thumbs. Look at that. Yeah. So you do want to see how many hype levels they can get by themselves. Thank you for a level 4 hype train. I don't know what's happening, but yippee! How are you doing, Abby? Abby, we're a simulcasting channel, so we stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. They're doing a bit of a hype train specifically for my body parts over on Twitch at the moment. It's very kind of them. My foot is now subbed. My bell end is not subbed. I'm not sure on that one. Yep, my flesh is subbed. Yeah, basically a few of those are from, it was literally the first April Fools that I ever had as a streamer, so it was about 4 years ago. We were streaming on April Fool's Day, and then a few people made some second accounts on Twitch, and they were like a Crafty Jelly Foot, a Crafty Jelly Lung, a Crafty Jelly Flesh, a Crafty Jelly Finger, you know, all those kind of stuff. And they made those second accounts, and then they were all just talking to each other in my chat. This was not something that I arranged for April Fools. This is something that other people did to me. And so a lot of those are leftovers from that April Fool's Day, like, not the bell end one, that's not me. That wasn't from that. But yeah, the rest of them are leftovers from that, where people were just making second accounts. Which is quite funny. It's just quite funny. It's one of those like happy, silly memories. I was just going live like a normal stream, and then suddenly my entire chat was an organized group of my body parts. By the way, though, if people are looking to troll a streamer this April Fool's Day, get a group of you together. And because you do need a few people, because you want to have the conversations going back and forwards. If you can find like a streamer with a name similar to, like, you know, like how a Crafty Jellyfish has like a beginning to it, like get that beginning bit and then just like do their foot, their hand, their belly, you know, and you can all have conversations together on April Fools if you want to troll stream it. Like that's a very like, I think it's a pretty chill troll. Like it's very silly, a silly troll. But make sure that you don't do it with your main account because you can only change your name every like 3 months. So don't change the name of your main account. Make sure that you're making like a second account or using a different email address or something, because otherwise you are going to be stuck as that name for at least 3 months. Just a little bit of just my brain to your brain, don't do that. Thank you so much for the level 4 hype train, and thank you so much CJ for the heckin' 10 gifted subs, and Blackwell for the gifted sub to my body parts as well. I very much appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, crafty body. Is there a crafty jelly hair? I don't know if there was hair. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not a streamer. My name is perfect. Yeah, link with flames. You could do like, yeah. Link with foot. Link with hands. Link with... Yeah, you could do that, honestly. Just take that and do all of those. What if I want to be a crafty jelly glasses? You can be crafty jelly glasses. Like, they're definitely a part of my body. They're my eyes. Link with water. Link with air, link with earth. I'm gonna go now. Oh no, you're fine. Go take care of yourself. I hope you get some good sleep. 4 a.m. Jesus. I remember a long time ago, Captain Sparkle's got a subscription from Jordan's Last Nut and Jared's Right Nut and Jared's Secret Third Nut. Yeah, it's like one of those like very harmless trolls where it's just like, it's really fun and like nobody gets hurt. But again, I would highly recommend to use a second account. Do not change the name of your main one because you can't change them very frequently. But for like an April Fool's thing, it was very silly and very fun. But yeah, it also means I actually do know who some of them have those account names because they obviously came clean afterwards. So yeah. I have the information. Good times. It really did make me giggle. It was a good heckin' laugh. Again, I wasn't streaming for April Fools, like specifically, I was just doing my normal stream and it happened to fall on April Fools, so I had no idea what was coming, it turns out. I was completely in the dark, which I think is perfect for that kind of prank, to be honest. You want to do a stretch? Yeah, we can do a stretch. You can all pretend you're watching an ad, because we don't have mid-roll ads, but if we did, this would kind of be how it would go. Everyone pretend they're watching an ad, but you're not. Just pretend. And I'll lift some weights really quickly. Only time I've had is someone set up an account with Ministry of Food Water. Still confusing. What does that mean? Like soup? Soup? I read that as almost sniffed it. Oh no, oh no. Oh dear. Alright. Lift some weights. You're all watching ads right now. You're getting the Squarespace ad with the donkey, and they're throwing the laptop at the donkey. The person on the donkey is throwing the laptop at the farmer, and they're like, all right, that's your first ad. Your next ad is, it's Pringles, but what if who is with Luigi? It's Pringles. And it's Pringles, it's not Mario, it's Luigi and Pringles. It's your second ad. That's your second ad. And then your third ad is gonna be, have you considered joining the Navy? Yeah. Have you considered joining the Navy? You were born in your home or in your hospital, but you found yourself in the Navy. There you are, in the Navy, see? You could be going to your boring office job, or you could be going to the Navy. There you go, those are your ads. I hope you enjoyed them. You can see them. No, I'm just making it up. Sloth, good morning as well. How are you doing? Several versions of the Squarespace ad I have discovered. Finally, not a chime ad. If you want to try that mid-roll, I agree with everyone, but when you have ads, do the stretching food or drinks. Seems like the best way to not cut the talk time. Yeah, like I definitely do still keep talking with stretches, but at least we're like not doing the crafts and talking about land at the same time. The Squarespace ad when they throw a donkey at a laptop is insane. They throw a donkey at a laptop. That's not quite how it goes. Maybe that could be the next Squarespace advert. Just like remix it a little bit, you know? Oh dear, throw the donkey at the laptop. I understand. Oh my god, I have not seen that ad. we could find the ad on YouTube and just play it for you on the corner of screen. Don't like that. Don't like that. Get out of that. Gross. What have you done? What have you done? Put it back. I don't like it. Change. Ew. No. Blapple, why have you changed? You're not the same Blapple that I've known for like 5 years. How dare you? The one I saw this morning, they threw it through a window. Oh no. Oh no. I haven't seen that one. Oh dear. Blapple, you changed. Green apple. No. Grapple. It's grapple. Ew. You change. No. It's not April Fool's yet. Not the donkey. No, I like the. They just threw it through the window. There goes the donkey. Oh god. I'm not changing my name color again because it took me so long to work out how to change it back to turquoise. Like far too long. Like 3 months of like trying to work it out. I did know how to do it, but I was like second guessing myself a lot, and so I was just, and then I was like, I'm nervous, I'm not gonna do it. I'm in my head now. I'm not gonna do it. But I got back. I'm back to turquoise. I like being turquoise. Turquoise is a good color name and I like it. Also, sorry, I've got this on my other screen right now. Going back to topic, did you guys know that apparently that Twitch is running an experiment where hype trains are seemingly triggered randomly? This is just, this is Zach, but is it Bussy? Doing the update. So it's not, which might explain how CJ managed to trigger a hype train all on their own. Because that's definitely not normal. That is not normal. We still love you, but switch panda color? That's a change. I see you changing color. Yeah, I have this one. Let me get a fish for you. This is my one. Turquoise. I was like, crap, I need to remember what my color is, yeah! Ship could be back now. You are back now. New Squarespace ad. A sheep throws a donkey through a window. A laptop with a picture of a farm on it looks at the donkey. The Squarespace logo. I would really like that. I would love if they were just getting more and more unhinged. That would be such good vibes, honestly, from Squarespace there. I get the feeling that Squarespace is not going to do that, but I wish. Changes? Sean, I see you changing. How dare. But yeah, that's how CJ managed to trigger a hype train all on their own, is apparently Twitch is trialing something. Which makes so much more sense, because it's like, yeah, otherwise someone subs and it's like, a hype train! I wonder what the purpose of that is, though. Like, is that a good thing for Twitch? I mean, I guess it must be if they're trialing it. A bit different, that's for sure. Wasn't expecting it. DJ is a goat. They are the goat. Oh dear. Nice fish. It does be whispering. It does. Good whispering fish. I feel like ads on English speaking countries are way more experimental than the ones I've seen on your country. To be clear, Fire Angel is like, that's not quite how the advert goes, as far as I'm aware. It's kind of like a twist on how the advert goes. Shall I get you the advert? It's a weird thing to do. Shall I stop stream really quickly and show you a Twitch advert? Not like not a Twitch advert that actually benefits my channel. Like, I'm not gonna get any money from this. I'm just gonna find the Squarespace ad and then play it on like the corner of my screen. 2 seconds. Just so that everyone is up to date with what we're talking about. Squarespace farmer ad. Oh, extended. Oh, now this is the one that we get on Twitch. All right. 2 seconds. Do you want to see an advert? Do you want to see an advert? Oh, wait, where's my... I have like a window capture for this, I think. Okay. You see it? Oh, let's go cinema. There you go. You can use cinema mode. You ready? You want to watch an advert that we get on Twitch? Movie night. Here's a Twitch ad for you.
Well? Sure, look. Like Squarespace, like.
Sure. Squarespace, like.
Yep. That's what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about, okay? Now you know. Now you know. Now you're in the loop. You understand now. Now everyone is on the same page. That is what we are talking about. I've been lost on the Squarespace ad. Why throw the laptop? Well, they had to get it to the other person. Like Marcy's Thanksgiving parade was being streamed to a friend and an ad about a gingerbread being sold, life insurance like about the house being made of man. What? That sounds cool though. Oh dear. I prefer the donkey being thrown. Got your attention, didn't it? It's true, it did get your attention, didn't it? There was something in the morning when they threw a laptop into a pub window or something. Spoilers, I haven't seen that one yet. I'm looking forward to when it suddenly pops up in my feed. This Cthulhu, good morning. That's being thrown as like a newspaper being thrown. Yeah, it is. It is very newspaper-esque. Oh, dear. I see the ad as a pre-roll. I was thoroughly bemused. You couldn't just hand it. Nah, you go. Oh, it'll be fun when you find out. I'll keep an eye out for it. Also, thank you for shouting out Cthulhu. Very talented crafter. Makes amazing. They do cross stitch. They do cosplay. They do quilting. Very talented needle crafter. Go send love. Go send love. Oh dear. Yeah, we're talking about we're talking about that specific advert, and I realize that some people might not have had that advert, especially if it's regional. Sorry, I don't dox yourself, but has anyone outside of the UK had that advert? Out of curiosity, or is it just people within the UK that are getting that one? Because I don't know. I don't know. Is it reaching beyond the UK? Because some adverts do and some don't. Not me, you're US. Okay, so you've not had it. We don't have the sheep. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean you don't have sheep? There are loads of sheep in Australia, aren't there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Have I been lied to? I thought there were loads of sheep in Australia. Don't you have, like, lots of sheep? You believed for a second. Yeah, I was like, wait. No, Australia's got sheep. Why are you lying to me about your sheep population? Does everyone know the accents in Irish? I mean, maybe? Twitch has been glitchy for me. I've not seen ads in months. Really? Imagine one of those ads, but the trope of kid catching the newspaper with their face, but it's the laptop, just Squarespace. The Squarespace square face, if you were getting hit with a laptop. You have sheep and odds, but not the ad. Ah, okay. Australia probably giant poisonous sheep. Casimir, say good morning. They also went to war with the sheep. Well, watching a documentary where they went to the emos. Yeah, not the emos, the emus, not the emos. I did go to fight with the emus. Oh, not emus, emus. Yeah, that's the thing that I was saying, the Black Parade. It all comes back to the Black Parade again. We were singing it on stream yesterday. Dog catching a frisbee, but the frisbee's with the laptop. We want to fight with the emos because tonight will be the night we win the war. Oh my god. The hecking. Oh, yeah, yesterday we were singing. We were trying. Wait, who hadn't heard the Black Parade? Was it Vortex? Someone hadn't heard the Black Parade. Anyway, we were trying to sing the opening. I don't know it as well as I thought. Have a lovely lurk, Gev. Take care of yourself, and I hope that your weekend goes really, really well. Yeah, if I don't see you again, have a lovely, lovely weekend. Oh dear. Hello, Shifty. How goes it? Do you know all of the lyrics to the opening of MCR's the Black Parade? Out of curiosity? Not that I'm asking you to like recite it for me right now, but like, hypothetically, if I was to call you up on stage, and I was like, Shifty, when I was a young boy, would you sing with me? You know? I know the whole opening. I get a bit mixed up on some of my startings, but I pretty much know the whole thing. It's the will you defeat them, your demons, but I was like, will you leave me? I was getting very confused. The last two lines were catching me. If you don't, you lose mod. No, it's not true. But you would, of course. Hell yeah, of course I do. Goof boy, shifty goof boarding zomboti. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? Because I get confused the last two lines. One day, I'll leave you a phantom to leave you in the summer to join the black. I've still got a bit confused. Parade. I thought you were doing some walk in the bumper song out of nowhere. No, I have songs to sing. All I want for Christmas, I want Black Parade mashup is great. That does sound pretty good. You're always your best. Hell yeah, I'm doing the best I can today. That's honestly fair. Me too. I have a knee injury and I'm very annoyed that my body has forsaken me like this, because I was doing really well with the running and now my knee hurts and I've been told to rest it. Actually, to be fair, today we're only going to be doing a very short stream. We're probably going to do like 5 hours because I have to go deal with this goddamn knee now after stream, which I'm not particularly hyped about. It's like, why have you forsaken me like this, knee? We were doing so well. So yeah, I can basically only stream while Shiny is busy, and then after that I have to go sort out my stupid knee, which is being stupid and injured, and then I'm not allowed to run for a few days probably, which is very annoying because I was doing really goddamn well. Ugh. I don't want to lose motivation because I take a few days off, and I'm hoping I don't, because right now I've been super motivated. We'll see. You missed the part where it goes like the color purple, macaroni and cheese, ruby, red slippers, and a... Oh, I know what that is. Like the color purple, macaroni and cheese, ruby red slippers with a bunch of trees, call you up, but that's all I use. I like Kevin Bacon, but I hate Footloose. Yeah. So right, you're so right. Oh dear. This game is a good shifty, but it's worth for everyone. If one day you can only do 20% of your best and you did your 100% of, and then you did your 100% of that day, you gave it your all and you should be proud. 100%. Yep. I feel like very similar kind of mantra is kind of what I've sort of had to get used to, is what I think a lot of people that become disabled at some point you kind of get used to, is that some days you can only give 20%, and that's all you can do, but you did your best, and that's what actually counts. There's no point in beating yourself up over that. I'm getting better at it. It's a slow process, but that's okay. I think it's meant to be a slow process. Oh dear. To be fair, if you could just wake up and then reset your brain, a lot of therapists would be out of a job. Oh dear. Took an arrow to the knee. Apparently, I had a really hard time being okay with that. It's hard. It is hard. This is the first year that I've been okay with stuff, and it's been 10 years. 10 years of work. That's a long. I'm not that old. 10 years is a big chunk of my life working towards feeling okay with that. But definitely is helped by having a good support system, having good people around you, stuff that works around you, having found things that work for me over those years, and then also, extra support like therapists is also pretty good. Oh dear. Some days you're a bug, some days you're the windscreen. It's true. I like to be a creature. These days, I'm a creature. Become creature. Oh dear. I'm doing my best, but I'm simply a creature. I don't know. So my boyfriend tells me from time to time, and I'm thankful for the advice anyways, it's difficult to see progress when the progress doesn't feel linear. You're so bloody right. You're so bloody right. Oh dear. But then at the same time, like, if you okay, I think it's like such a double, like that 100%. And then if you have like anything which is numbers based in your life, if there's anything which you are focusing on which has like a lot of numbers and its base, and you don't have linear progress, it is so easy to then just focus on those numbers and then beat yourself up even further. It's like, what? Oh dear. Like, stop setting me up for failure. Oi oi. Nah, actually, to be clear, this year though, I'm actually doing very well. Been a good, it's only been a month, but well no, actually it's been, God, where's the year going? Oh, it's been 2 months. But I feel really, really happy. I think a lot of the things that have made me feel happier is being able to make things for other people more, like, and I've been doing that like pretty consistently over the last year. It's like a little thing, but why am I so bright? It's because I'm wearing a black shirt. Please, camera. But yeah, no, I think being able to make things for other people and give back to other people has been like a really positive thing for me. I know for some people that's going to be like a pressure thing and it's not going to make them feel better. But for me, to see the value in my own work, I find it much easier to see that value when I see other people receive like stuff that I've made for them and stuff like that. And while I do agree that like your self-worth with that sort of stuff shouldn't come solely from other people, I think spending time to make things for people that I like and want to make stuff for has really, really helped. Has really, really helped. Because even if the piece of work that I make is not like perfect in my eyes or that could have been better, if the person that's receiving it is happy, then in reality that doesn't actually matter if I don't think it's perfect or not. The only reason that it would matter if I didn't think that it was perfect was if like I'm trying to improve, which I am trying to improve. So it's like, make a note of it, but it doesn't actually negatively impact me if it's not perfect, as long as the person who gets it likes it. Yes, 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 yes. And that's been really nice. I've been really enjoying that. Definitely been like more of that over the last year, and that's been really, really helpful. Obviously there's the whole health update stuff, which I'm not going to go over today. If you want the health update, there is an 1.5 hour highlight from January where you can watch that in your own time, because I don't want to go over that. But that's definitely had like a big impact on how I'm feeling generally, and that's been nice, but like a good nice, yes. I got a wish was, I hope one day you say something and you think something positive about yourself, or just see your reflection and don't think anything mean. Yeah, like neutral. Feel neutral about it. Oh god, I resonate with that so much. There's literally a wish I heard from someone a few days back. I've been given the same recently. My mind doesn't like to agree and kicks it out. But it's a work. Yeah, it's a work. We're working in progress. We're whipping it. We know. We're giving it. It's a long, lifelong process, and we're getting there. A lot of rejection from people making them things, which sort of put me off a bit. But no, what? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, CJ. Listen. That's a reflection of them. As long as you're not like, the only reason that's like I could ever imagine people being upset about receiving art is if they were like in a compromising situation, you know, and that wasn't something that had been asked for. Then like fair, you know, that might make someone uncomfortable. But outside of like that very specific type of art, it's like it's something that someone's put effort and time into and thought of you, and that's a lovely thing. Hell yeah. We've appreciated all the silent piss memes. I think everyone's appreciated the silent piss memes. Ah, dear. Yeah. Recently I've been struggling with my self-worth because I usually quantify the amount of art that I can produce. How much work you can do. Self-worth based on your work. Yeah. I feel that in my soul. Ah yes, you're only worth how much work you can do and how many hours of work you can do. Like, but that is like such a regular mindset, like very, very normal mindset, like, which is a shame because it's not a good mindset to be in, but like definitely normal. Unfortunately, how much money you can earn or how much work you can do, and you know, I think as well, you see those videos like where they talk to like old people and they're like, what's the thing that you regret the most? And so many of them are like putting so much effort into like work and not into people, and it's like, yeah. I feel like that is something. I mean, I'm a workaholic, to be clear. I love working, love it to pieces. But like, I feel like it's a very fair point. Like, as much as I enjoy working, once the work is over, do I have anything left of that? Is it always like the connections I make with people and spending time with those people, the bits that I remember? And like even now, I feel like when I look back at like happy days and the things that I've really liked, it's a lot of it's been to do with the people that I've met and not necessarily the work that I did to get there, you know? Yep. Feel that in my soul. Oh dear, whipping it good. Hell yeah, whipping it good. All the whips, not even close to that. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to say that you'd done that. That wasn't my intention. I just was like, the only reason I could think of that anyone would ever be silly, like funny about it like legitimately would be that. Not suggesting that I thought you'd done that. Oh dear. You want to know, you deserve to have positive thoughts about yourself. Your ups and downs. Yes. Yeah. Oh dear, loved and appreciated. Very. Well, none of you that I know of are not therapists. You're extremely helpful. Yeah, we're not therapists, and none of us, like, we're always like big into here, like, how to put it? We have different streams do different vibes with this sort of thing, and I'm like, we can have like a chill space where we can do crafts for a few hours, but if you have any more like traumatic and deep-seated issues, at the end of the day, you deserve to feel better about it, but you probably will need to speak to someone who is qualified to help you. You know, we can provide like a nice chill space for a few hours, but we can't provide you the tools that you might need to work past, you know, big issues. You know, we can get you through a difficult Monday, but we can't get you through like a lifelong traumatic event, right? But we do believe that you would deserve to have that someone next to you that could help you do that, whoever that might be, or whatever that might be. Oh dear. We just can't offer it here on Twitch. The other thing is that I'm always like, I'm very paranoid. I'm very, very paranoid. I'm a very paranoid person. And my fear always is if anybody puts anything too vulnerable in chat that I wouldn't want someone to see it and take advantage of them. So that's the other thing is like, you know, stay safe online. I mean, you probably know that, but stay safe. Oh, that's one of the things of being on Twitch for a long time is you definitely see those kind of things happen, and yeah, it definitely gives you a sense of paranoia that people that maybe haven't been watching streams for quite as long might not have. They might not have memory of those kind of events happening, and yeah, it's like, I'm always like, you just don't know who's listening and what their intentions are and whether they want to take advantage, and oh dear, but yes. We can resonate with each other, we just can't professionally help. Exactly, we're enablers, crafting enablers especially. Oh dear. Oh, my knee really hurts. Also, Wicca, good morning, how are you doing? Oh dear, good morning. Wicca, I'm a little pissed right now, not at you. You're great, I love seeing your face. Wicca, I got a running injury, and isn't that so rude? Like, I'm here trying to do a good thing for this gosh darn body, and my body's like, but what if I got a running injury? First week. So bloody rude. And now, I can't do like a long stream today because I have to go sort out my knee after stream. Like, I'm taking this very personally. I'm taking this incredibly personally. Like, how dare you? How dare you, knee? You know, that's life. Yeah, that's, sorry. I see Wicca, I'm Wicca. My body's being very rude today. It's like what I have on social media, it's like, I want to be so kind to everyone, but there's always a possibility of someone ending up getting very parasocial about it. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know what I did now. No, you're good. You're good. Jelly, good what knee? Yeah, it's my, what knee is yours? Is yours your left knee or your right knee? Which one is it for you? For me, it's my left knee. Left knees, am I right? Left knees, am I right? Assholes. Like, leave me alone. I am trying to do a good thing for this asshole body, and it's like, I swear to God, stop it. And I was doing really well as well, and now I have to take time off. I'll fight your injury. Thank you. I'm also fighting my injury with, you know, cold packs and stuff like that, and talking to doctors. Very annoying. Oh, left knees are the worst. Left knees are worse. We hate left knees. Everyone here hates left knee. Oh my God. Yeah, otherwise, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying Marvel Rivals. I hope you're enjoying Two Point Museum. I know Squid was saying, they were like, oh yeah, Wicker's been playing it, I need to go get it as well. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying all of the games you're playing. But otherwise, yeah, how are we doing here? We hate left knee. Left knee sucks. That's how we're doing here. Stupid left knee. I've been doing so good with these gosh darn runs, and now I have to take a break. The other thing that's really upsetting, and this probably people are gonna be like, Jelly, you could just keep drinking, and it's like, no, it's a reward. Right. After I do, so I am trying to get stronger. I am not trying to lose weight. I don't want to lose weight. I'm already like, I want bulk, not slim down. No, no, no. So I am trying to get stronger, which means I've looked up a lot of stuff when I'm like doing cardio. I was like, how can I make sure that I don't lose weight and that I simply get stronger? That's all I want to look at, right? And so one of the things that was recommended is like, you know, protein and stuff like that, and increasing the protein in your diet and making sure that you're eating around when you're doing exercise. So in my case, I have a breakfast and then I go for a run and then I come back and have a protein shake straight afterwards, so that I have like plenty of calories, and that way I'm not losing weight and I'm just hopefully getting stronger. That's been the plan. That's been the goal. And the protein shake that I've got for after my runs is strawberry flavored, and it's really, really nice. As in, like, I actually love this shake. I love it so much. I think about it while I'm running, and I'm excited to go home and drink it because I really, really like it. And now that I have this knee injury, I can't have my protein shake because I'm not doing the runs that would justify it, because at the moment I'm kind of using that protein shake as a motivation, like in the last bit of things when I'm tired. So like, now I don't get to have my strawberry drink for like a few days, which is very sad. Very sad. It's really good. I really like it. It's probably not like the best protein shake or anything like that, and I really should switch to powder or something, but like, I do like this particular protein shake. It's really tasty. Get out of here, left knee. Heck, left knees. All my homies hate left knee. Wanna play more, but I got so little time. Oh dear. In one day, free from the tackles and the commissions, would you like to make an art collab or trade? Art trade! Art trade! It's always the left knee because archers are right-handed. Oh, my knee, bad knees. Oh, screw left knee, right, Casamuse? We all hate left knee here. I do want to deadlift my husband, it's true. And Blapple. I want to deadlift everyone. I'm gonna come across to Australia and deadlift Blapple. I got goals. I got life goals. It's my case. I did wake up one day and my body has decided my left knee was not the... Like, what the heck's that about? Screw left knee. Left knee is a hater. We hate left knee. Oh dear. I want to do that, but we'll tell you beforehand. I'm not even sure where I am these days, which is very fair. Oh dear, goddamn knees. Also, Squid, good morning. Squid, I was talking about your stream yesterday because I was accidentally, turns out I accidentally stalked some people during your stream, my bad. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope the rest of the stream went good. I was actually doing embroidery, and then you asked me, you were like, what are you doing, Jelly? Are you doing the fan art? Or, oh wait, are you doing the blanket? And then I realized, I was like, oh shoot, yeah, I have a deadline on that blanket. So I switched from doing the fan art and I was like, I'm doing the blanket. Fine, I'm doing the blanket. Fine. Damn it, you're right. I should be doing the blanket, to be fair. I have a deadline. Oh dear. Heck yes. I don't think that'll ever be possible. Yeah, I think you're wrong. I think you're a hater. You sound just like my left knee. Blapple, you sound just like my left knee. Oh dear. Hi Wicca, hi Squid. Wow. What an insult. Sorry, Blap. Oh dear. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. Just you wait. Oh dear. I'm gonna deadlift my husband. I'm gonna deadlift Blapple. That's all I like Jenny's. I'm gonna deadlift my left knee. Yeah. Everything's getting deadlifted. As soon as they make like a TwitchCon Australia, I'm coming across to TwitchCon Australia to come deadlift Blapple. Oh dear. But I should have some time because to like get stronger for that, because there's no TwitchCon Australia this year. Maybe next year will be the year they do it. Who knows? Jelly, you won't have to worry too much. My power looks like it'll cut soon. Oh! know that I'm glad No! Oh, Blapple! Oh, bless you. I really hope you're doing okay. Yeah, for those who don't know, Blapple is like in the middle of... Aren't you like in... Is it cyclone season or something like that? Like you're in a really bad storm. I know that much. Yeah, so I really hope it passes soon. That is a lot. A lot. Oh dear. Jelly, I finished my blanket with the Really? It's my first book ever. No, that's fine. I'm glad you like it. I'm still making mine. God, you beat me. You beat me, Jungle. I'm still working, chipping away at my blanket. Oh, I hope you really like it. I just think it's a really nice, like, square pattern. Like, it's, like, very pretty and delicate, and but, like, also not that difficult. Like, it's definitely not too difficult to remember. I really like that one. It's a great YouTube tutorial the person's made for it as well. Very easy to follow. You would use partner perks for that? I would love there to be a TwitchCon Australia. It gives me a really good excuse to be like, Shiny, we have to go to Australia. It's for my job. Gotta go. Gotta go to Australia for my job. Very important. Ah, shame. Hope the storm passes. Yeah, we are in a cyclone. The winds are picking up. Oh, dude. I really hope it passes soon. It sounds very intense. Very intense and very long. Oh, dear. Stay safe. Yeah. I had a power flicker, so at some stage, yeah, it's just gonna bonk. I'm gonna, yeah, if you haven't met Blapple before, they might dip suddenly from stream, but they are a very, very sweet bean, a very lovely streamer. Go send them a follow. They're very cool, but they are in a cyclone. Oh dear. Oh dear. So begins the emo war. Yeah, we'll wait for Blapple's power to cut and then we'll start singing My Chemical Romance at them. And they'll never know! It's a write-off, it's a tax write-off, it's for my job, yeah. I just need it. Also, Jason, good morning, welcome on in. I cheated and used as a thick yarn so blanket ended up being big. Oh, that's great though. It's not cheating, honestly, that's just smart. That's just smart, Jungle. Oh dear, back to deadlifting Blapple, yeah, we're getting there. I'm slowly getting stronger. I'll flex for you off stream, wink. I've still got really skinny arms as a thing though, so I want my arms to get like a little thicker, because right now I have like a good defined muscle on very skinny arms, which is like not quite the vibe that I'm going for. Would like to be a little bulkier, to be honest. Just remember the hip typo. Also, Temp, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, dear. Yeah, we were... the hick typo. The great emo war. God. Yeah, I have no excuse. Like, with your one makes a lot of sense, because, like, C and V really do be next to each other on the keyboard, so it's like, yeah, logically I can see that typo happening. I typoed with my mouth. I talk typoed. How'd that happen? How's that happening? Oh dear. Also, I wasn't going to embroider these bits. I know yesterday we said we weren't going to, but then I was kind of looking at them and I was like, I just kind of want a bit of texture on them. So I decided that we are embroidering them after all. Gone back on it. I decided we were. Oh dear. The yarn I bought because I like the colours, but I had no idea what to do with it. So this worked and I found extra 3 balls that help with the size too. Nice. The mouth typos are the funniest. The great emo war. Oh. Oh dear. I haven't been sketching for a while, literally doing art meditation these days. Just got it started yesterday. I know someone who does art meditation. They were talking to me about it and I was like, I think because art is so much of what I do already, like it wouldn't work well for me, but I can understand how like that sort of thing of like a lot of, even there is a lot of mindfulness and like just taking some time and doing some art. I can really see how that would help. Yeah, like a friend of mine was talking, like they were doing some stuff like that and they were like, yeah, they've been doing it for like a few months, bear in mind, but they were like, yeah, no, it's like, it's been really, really good for them. Again, I do art so frequently that I feel like it wouldn't necessarily give me the same space that it would give them, but I think it's still a lovely idea. I can see how it could help, for sure, for sure. At least you started, hell yeah! Starting something new is the hardest part. So you did it, you did the thing. I'm glad you're doing more art, yeah, yeah. Oh, for God's sake, my bloody knee. Sorry, if I sit in one position for too long, it just starts to like, stiff. Starts to stiffen up a little bit and then I'm not going to be able to bend my leg. Oh god. To be fair, the crafts are giving me a nice distraction from it for the most part until it starts to get really stiff and then it's like, oh, Hold all the art you made so dear to my heart. It's very safe on my computer. That's how I have I have it on my external hard drive. I have a version of it on my computer as well for like if I need to grab the images. And then yeah, I have a drawer next to me of like physical art that I have. It's safe. My safe art drawer. Very nice. Very nice. That's the crafty ideas, but I'm waiting to move house so I can feel more free. Yeah, no, that. And to be fair, moving house is very stressful. That's so much to think about. And yeah, no, that honestly, very fair. Very, very fair. All right, put that there. Now, those bits that were in purple are now embroidered. I mean, they don't visually look all that different, I feel like, to you, but I know. So here's the thing. Right. What my brain wants to do is start adding beads and sequins because there's not nearly enough sparkle. However, logically what we need to do is not that. We need to do the embroidery here. So we need to get the horse embroidered. I can grab the reference that I'm using on screen if you would like to see. That's not the reference. Wait, what? What? Uh-oh. Okay, so this is a piece that Starry commissioned from another artist, and we're using this. This is the color reference. So I'm going to outline them in dark blue, and then we'll be filling them in. They've got like some like more slightly rainbowish colors around them, but I think I'm going to focus a lot on like the bluish kind of colors and maybe like some purplish because the background colors kind of match the rest of it. So we kind of get all of them together one way or another because it's only a very small embroidery, so we don't have like a ridiculous amount of room. I think that's the vibe. And that's how we're going to do it. That being said, first of all, I do need to outline, and then maybe a little bit more outlining. Oh dear. You're moving on the 10th. Eee! Wait, that's 3 days. Wait, that's Monday? Good luck. I hope it goes well. I hope the move goes really, really well. We live on my partner's parents' loft, and I'm getting to the point of cramped and must escape to do the crafts. And yay, congratulations! So by the end of March, early April is not far away either. Oh dear, no freestyling, no judgments, no perfection expected. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh dear, I hope it always smoothly. Yeah, for both of you. Moving house is, I feel like pretty known for being stressful. Like it's a lot to think about. So yeah, thank you for the hick. So I hope it goes as well as possible and everything goes as smoothly as possible. So yeah, what we are doing here, sorry. Basically this is on this is using the color that will remove itself if it's ironed. So my plan here, we are going to do the outline, just the outline, and then we are going to iron the whole thing. And that's going to affix the paint down here really nicely, as well as affix any of the paint in the background, which is really important with fabric paints. So yes, we are going to iron the whole thing after we've done the outline, and then I'm going to get a smaller hoop around just the embroidery, for the reason that the embroidery is kind of detailed, and I want a smaller hoop that can handle like the amount of stitches that I'm about to do into it. We can do the outline pretty easily in the larger hoop, but yeah, like once we start to get more detailed, a smaller hoop makes that much easier. But I do want to iron in place all of the fabric paint first, because if I was to put a smaller hoop on this now, before all of that is ironed, it might end up pulling some of it off since it won't technically be affixed to the fabric yet. The other reason is why I'm not ironed it yet is because when I iron this, the outline will disappear. So we have to make sure that we're okay with all of my line work disappearing when I decide to iron it. So yeah, it is a bit of a weird order, but there is a good reason for it, and yeah, those are the reasons. Hopefully that makes sense. Like, this is a pen that disappears when it's ironed, so we want to make sure that we've done all of the outlines before we use said pen. The only thing that I am kind of thinking to do is I might embroider the body and wings of the pony, but then for the hair, I'm kind of thinking I'd like to use like strands of yarn and like other thicker threads and just stitch them in so it becomes like a little bit more 3D. I don't know how people feel about that. I'm kind of thinking that. I don't know, the problem is I do also really like the idea of doing it in embroidery and making it like very curly-whirly and all. Actually, no, we'll do embroidery and then I can always do some 3D elements over the top of the embroidery afterwards if I wanted to. That might be a good way of getting both of the things I want in. Because yeah, this bit is going to be the main embroidered part. Oh dear. Also Disney, good morning! Oh, come on in, I hope you're doing well. We're making fan art! Making fan art! My move is pretty much what I can fit in my suitcase. It's extra large suitcase just in case. Gonna be the roommate of my best friend. My agreement with my family is coming back every 3 to 4 weeks on the weekend. Oh, that's a nice one as well. And I'm sure like you'll actually really appreciate like having that little time with your family and stuff like that, especially when it's like just every now and again. I know for me, like when I left home, like I have a good relationship with my parents, to be clear, but like when I left home, I realized I valued the time much more with them when it wasn't like 100% of the time, where I could like, because you make the time to see them or you make the time to call them and stuff like that, and I feel like I valued that a lot more, was like the effort to call me or me making the effort to call them. It was nice. I like that. I mean, it still is. I haven't lived with them for, oh god, 12 years? I moved out, I think? Been a minute. Been a minute. Ah, dear. What are you drinking? We are drinking biscuit tea. We're very boring, Disney. I really like biscuit tea, so we drink it a lot. I will grab a hydrate as well, since we have just had a hydrate redeemed. I hope you're doing well. I hope the week's been treating you good. Ah, dear. Excited for you. Yes, I can't wait to make my own little space in crafty corner somewhere else. Heck yeah, whenever I set it on properly, I want to make a heavy blanket, the type that feels overly decorated, put either in the nearest couch or the feet of the bed, depending on if we have a couch. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, your life is good? Hell yeah. Quick introduction to what's going on for Disney. And for anyone else who's just popping by, it's useful to do every now and again. Disney, hello. We're going to TwitchCon. I say we, I'm going to TwitchCon. And there are some people that I'm hoping to meet at TwitchCon, like other artists or streamers that I've watched for a long time. I am not always the best with my words when it comes to meeting in person because I get very, very shy. As much as I'm a very loud person on Twitch, I'm actually quite a shy person in real life. So because I know that I get shy in these situations, I am making some fan art for some of the people that I'm hoping to meet at TwitchCon. We've already made one. This one is for Vile Mods, who I won't be meeting at TwitchCon, but I made art for it anyway. So this is what they kind of look like when they're finished. This one is still very early days, but yeah, this is a finished one. They're like postcard sized, so I can kind of have just like a little set of postcards in my bag and then give them out to the people that I've made them for. And that way, if I do struggle with speaking on the day, then that's okay, because this is a token of my appreciation. When and where? So I'm going to European TwitchCon. I'm going European, and it's in Rotterdam, and it's at the end of May. It's like 31st of May, so like right at the end of the month. Hey, it's Vile. How you doing, Vile? Good morning. I started making another beanie. It's time for a denim color. Ooh, lovely. I'm taking everyone to TwitchCon. Yeah, everyone. Summon Vile. Sorry, Vile. Sorry, Vile. Thank you for. Oh my God, Blackpool's still alive. They've still got power. Wow. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Thank you for shouting out Vile as well. I need to... Oh, we'll get there, we'll get there. How you doing, Vile? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're just doing like the quick TLDR of like what we are doing here and why we're doing it and why we're like on a bit of a fan art binge and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, now people are hopefully up to date so they know why we're doing this. But yeah, I'm basically just a little shy. If you met me in real life, I probably am a bit shyer than you might think that I am. I'm only really shy with like artists or people that I look up to, and the problem is that's a lot of people. That's a lot of the people that I communicate with are artists and people that I look up to. So yeah, I'm generally quite shy, and I just don't want to like completely clam up and not be able to say anything, because you know, a lot of these streamers are people that I've watched for many years, that I really like the stuff, that had like a really positive influence on me one way or another, and I want to have something that kind of yeah, I can give to them that is a token of that appreciation, even if I can't say so with my words. And so Starry is another one. When we're doing these, by the way, you should see in the pinned comment, if you want to go check out the artists that we're making things for, you can go check them out. Starry is in the pinned comment. Next week we won't be making any fan art because next week we're doing a charity event. So there'll be a bit of a gap there, or maybe I'll make something off stream, we'll see. But yeah, on stream next week there'll be no fan art, and then yeah, maybe the week after back to fan art again. Although hopefully the week after that we might also have another project on the go. Might have a few projects on the go. But we'll get back to that. Get back to that. Don't worry. Spoilers. The fan art will definitely be one of them. This world needs more vile mods. I so agree. In bed, but I can't fall asleep. Oh, bless you. I hope he gets a good Z soon. If I would be an animal, they'd be either a capybara or a gator. The first one's because they're loved by everyone, and the gator because, no idea, gators are cool. And yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, be a gator. That'd be cool. I do some embroidery without a hoop because mine broke. Oh, that's hard. Keeping the tension without a hoop is tricky. But like, good on you. I still think we're pretty good. Hell yeah. I'm glad it went well. Yeah, I always have like a little collection of hoops to one side, and yet I can never find the hoop that I want at any particular moment. Like, I have like a little collection of them there, but then I always want like a specific hoop that I can't seem to find. I feel like that's always the way. Always the way. Oh dear, so many hoops, but never quite the one I'm looking for. Oh dear. Couldn't agree more. Yeah! I had a big brain idea. I will draw something. Oh. Gator. Gator vial. Alligator. Eye drop suck. Oh no. Is it allergies kicking your butt? Oh dear. We have... Although, okay, I feel like it's quite warm, right? I feel like for this time of year, it feels quite toasty and warm, but I did see like a news story yesterday where it's like, it says it's gonna get like really cold again, which makes me wonder if it's gonna be like hay fever, and then no hay fever, and then actually hay fever again. Because I feel like when it gets cold, hay fever is not quite so bad normally. I don't know. I feel like it could be a weird one that we're about to be in for, unfortunately. Something a little odd. Be good. No more of that. No more of that. Oh dear. What was the worst? Was it on a baseball hat? Wait. What was worse? I don't know. Oh wait, the embroidery. Oh, okay. Yeah. Actually, yeah. To be fair, baseball hat, even not a bat. I'm confused. Baseball hat would hold its tension a little bit because of the interfacing in it, right? So I guess that yeah, it could. Yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, you brought me back around again. I guess it could be worse. Be a cool place to have an embroidery though, for sure. Oh dear. Out of interest, what does the hoop do? Tension? Yes. So if you were to sew or do this kind of embroidery without a hoop, at least like without a very stiff fabric, like you could probably do it like into felt or into something that's very heavily interfaced, you'd probably be fine. But like into regular fabrics, if you don't have it in a hoop, when you pull your thread tight, it's gonna leave little like squishy bits in the fabric, and you're going to get like puckering on the background of the fabric. So you want like a good tight hoop to avoid puckering. There are going to be cases where you don't need a hoop, and again, like a fabric that has like a really strong back like a baseball cap or like a piece of felt or something like that may not need that. But the majority of like cottons that you'll sew with, yeah, generally you want a nice solid base to be sewing into so that you don't have weird puckering. Unless puckering is the vibe. Oh dear. And yeah, you suffer from dry eyes. I saw TwitchCon was coming to San Diego, California. I was excited to say hi. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I'm going to the European one, so Rotterdam. Just because that's a little bit closer my way. I would like to go to the American one at some point. This year I can't because I, believe it or not, already actually have plans exactly the time of American TwitchCon. So definitely not this year, but at some point I would like to. It's just a little bit more, I say a little bit more, a lot more expensive to go to TwitchCon America for me than it is to go to TwitchCon Europe. So at the moment, probably not. But one day, maybe. One day, maybe. If I have the disposable income at any point. Because there's a lot of people I'd like to meet over there as well. Can you switch stitch into stretch canvas, or is that dumb? You can. It would be difficult to stitch into the edges of it though because of the wood blocks probably. But you could. I mean, yeah. The thing is that I'd say, right, you want your fabric as tense as possible. If you had a small canvas, then you'd probably be okay. But once you start going to a larger canvas, the tension isn't there enough, and again, you might start to get puckering. It depends though. It depends. You just want as tight as you physically can get will make it as easy as possible normally. Yeah. You didn't know you got the grab emote? Hell yeah. Oh dear. Didn't know I had that emote. It's got good synergy. That's good emote synergy right there. It's almost always Southern California. Good stretch, thank you. I'm very sleepy this morning. I got up at 6 a.m., went on a run and injured my knee. So I've had a very busy morning of just like... Now I'm dealing with a knee injury that was silly. I didn't do anything. But I was also up at 6. No one else was out this morning. Other mornings I've come across other runners, but today, not a popular day for running it seems, for some reason. Maybe it's because it was a bit cloudy, I don't know. Can you massage the canvas to not... But you want it to be tense, you want to stress it out, you want to wag your finger at the canvas so it gets more tense. Wondering if I could do crochet piece over stretched canvas and embellish with stitches. I don't know, I mean, give it an experiment. I feel like that's the best way of doing it, right? Like, you can always ask like one of the, I think, you know, if you go on like crafting Reddit and stuff, there's a lot of people that have done a lot of interesting experiments if you want to talk with other people. But like otherwise, I would say just give it a go. Like, as long as you don't have to spend a lot of money on it, like if you've still got like already got stuff around to do it, why not? Give it a try. It sounds like a fun experiment, to be honest. Go. There we go. Let me know if you make it over to make sure, because I live in San Diego for over a decade. Yee! I would love to. It won't be this year, I know that 100%, but I might at some point, maybe at some point we could do like a little fundraiser and see if we can get over there, because I'll be honest, I think that's probably the only way that I'm getting over to America. I just don't have the disposable income otherwise. But maybe one day. Not this year, but maybe next year. Ah, dear, oh my god. Running knee injury. Injured mine on a really hard clutch. Oh! Heck. I just looked at my status. I followed October 20th, 2020. It's been a minute. Actually, Disney, I wonder if I can get the right slide up. Let's see if the correct slide. Oh, it was so close. That was so close to being the right slide. Come on. Show the right one. You were so close. Nope, not. There's 5-year stream anniversary. We've nearly been live for 5 years on the 14th of April. So in just over a month, we will have been streaming on Twitch for 5 years. 5 years. Wild. It's been a minute. Going to Creative Crafty next weekend, so going for inspiration. Hell yeah. I hope there's I'm sure there will be lots of really cool things there, but I hope there's lots of really cool things there anyway. I'll still say I hope for it, even though I fully expect it, you know. Bet you'll see some really cool stuff. Oh dear, so cool. Yeah, it's been a heckin' minute. That's nuts. Yeah, we've been here for a while now. We've been here for a minute. We can't say we're new streamers anymore. It's been 5 years. I'm not new to streaming anymore. I'll probably still say I'm new. And next time I make a mistake on Twitch, I'll probably still be like, sorry guys, I'm new. New streamer for sure, definitely. Definitely not just saying that to get out of stuff. Oh my god, Messenger! I'm dropping an office lurk here. Nothing to see. This sub just dropped it. Bless you! Messenger, thank you so much for the hecking 19 months. Good morning. I hope work's going well. Have a lovely work lurk. You're fine. I hope that work is going really well for you. If you guys haven't checked out Messenger, a genuinely really just sweet bean streamer, a really incredibly supportive community, lots of really lovely people over there, including Messenger themselves. Messenger's also done Stardew Valley speedruns. They're really cool. They're just really cool. A very cool person. If you haven't gone and checked them out, go check them out. They're really cool. Oh dear. Morning! Is that the ministry that I've been stalking? No, definitely not. 40 will mark the date you're an OG person. You're from the first year, for sure. You are from the first year of streaming. I think they're not here right now, but we have a mod 0 fall damage. They were one of the first 10 people that ever followed me. Yeah. We do have a few OGs, but which is lovely. The people that have been around for a really long time. But yeah, definitely from the first year. The thing is as well, like I didn't have like a previous following or anything before Twitch, so people that joined in the first year did join very early. In my, like, I probably only had like 100 followers or something when you would have followed maybe Ministry. So like, yeah, we didn't have previous following or anything. So yeah, you would have, not Ministry, Disney, probably would have followed like genuinely very early there. Oh dear. Because yeah, we were small bean. We didn't have previous community. We started here. What the heck, Jelly? What? I'm just being honest. I thought if I was honest, it might make it less weird. Is it not making it less weird? Damn it. I'm now doing Stardew Hardcore where I have hunger and thirst and permadeath. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You had too much coffee this morning? I have not had any coffee this morning. Very upsetting. 1 year, 8 days. Also 4 years, 18 days. 4 years, 4 months. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. On your mind again. Hi. Just stalking. That might me. God, it's a long time. We've been around for a hecking minute. Yeah, no, people that joined in the first year. Again, I was a very, very small streamer. So like, yeah, there weren't that many of us. There weren't that many of us. Not here, at least. Because yeah, and also I was a very small streamer who didn't talk in other people's chats very much because I was shy. So like, I really had no kind of way of getting around. So yeah, it's been a yeah. If you followed in the first year, which yeah, both Messenger and Disney did, it would have been when I had very, very few followers. Kind of wild. Oh, there is a bit of a cooldown on it. I think there's like a 5-second cooldown. So Squid, you might need to go again in like 2 seconds. Yeah. Sorry. Cause yep. There's that small cooldown. Oh dear, Blackpool's a new follower. Blackpool is a new follower. You're so right. 2021, I followed. Yeah. There it is. 4 years, 1 month. That is in the first year though. It's 2021, but it's the first year. Yeah, the first year is, yeah, very long time ago. Very long time ago. But I really enjoyed it. I had a really, really good time. Party! Yee! Oh, dear. Hooray for the halftime. Hooray for halftime. Hooray. Thank you so much. No, thank you everyone for sticking around for so long. It's very kind of you all. New to stream and immediately made you mod. It's true. You were glowing. You came in and I was like, I gotta have that person as a mod. They're just so good. They're so good. 2 years, 11 months. Wild sleeps, because for some reason it feels like I've talked to you for so much longer than 2 years. I don't know. It feels like I've known you for a lot longer. I think it's because I also watch your streams though, so maybe that's like it adds into the time in my mind, because it feels like longer than that to me. Like in a good way, to be clear, not in like a negative way. But yeah, no. Feels like longer. You exude competence and confidence, both. Yes, you're exuding it. Oh dear, and so I had to have you as a mod. Oh dear, it does feel longer, yeah. Like not in like a bad way, in like an can't get rid of them. No, not like that. Just like in a just feels longer. Oh dear, 2 years, 3 months. Oh my gosh. Feels like I was here for more, but I'm bad at maths. Listen, that's a long time still. I appreciate everyone popping back so much. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. It means we've been able to talk an awful lot, which has been good. Oh dear. Yeah, I think if I also watch like other people's streams, it feels like it's been longer, but it's because it's like, it's not just talking to them here, it's also talking to them there. Makes it feel longer in general. I love watching the time pass, like seeing the different years, like since year 1. Yeah, I mean, I still have. I can get this on stream. I'm not going to show you the whole thing. I still have my first ever stream. It's private. You can't see it. I have to remember how to get to it because. Oh, don. Come on, you definitely want to load. That's one piece of advice that I always gave to people, and I still kind of do if people ask, which is advice, if you're looking to start streaming, save your first ever VOD. Save it. Or as close to your first VOD as you can. Save your first VOD. Because you'll want to come back to it, I promise, at some point. It's like, it's cringy, but you're going to want to go back and look at like where you started. Probably, at some point. Filter by visibility and private. There it is, first stream from the 14th of April 2020. Will you let me watch the first stream? You'll see some things haven't changed. There are things that have not changed in a good what would you call it? Not changed in 5 years. I still had this piece of art around because I still have it as my hiding. Oh, not that one. There you go. I still have it there. But the setup in general is different. Also, I look very emotional in my first video. See if I can get it there. Because I have really, really bad eczema on my face when I started streaming. I really, like, it does, the camera's not good enough to show you, like, the red, but it is bad enough where you can see how puffy my face is, and it's because I had really, really bad eczema. But yeah, had all this. And then the first stream is 5 hours 45. 5 hours 45. The tea break, yeah! This was my old sewing room, this was my old setup. This is how we used to do things. I had a really big camera, like, because I didn't know how to make it smaller, so I was like, I guess I'm just gonna go to the width of whatever my camera is, because I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, can you hear me? I don't know. There it is. Did I say anything at the beginning of it? I don't know if I would have said, like, hi, first stream. Oh yeah, I started ironing immediately.
In the next half an hour, trying to cut out things that are an absolute nightmare. So.
Also, there's no one in chat, to be clear. I just talk to myself. I think if I keep moving.
I kind of want one of those.
I'm literally just gonna talk to myself for the entire stream. Like, literally, when I say I stream for like 5 hours 45, and I was just like, I was gonna talk the entire stream. Like, I'm not talking to people, I'm just talking to myself. The entire stream.
I don't think I need to pin this.
Yeah, literally. I'm like, the entire stream, just yap.
Well,
I always say this, like, people are like, what are your skills as a streamer? My skill is, I don't need people to be talking to me. I will talk for 5 hours 45 on my first ever stream, pretty much non-stop, pretty much without stopping. The microphone placement. Oh, little Jelly is baby Jelly. Oh dear. Trying to say, I also want to stream to YouTube to save my VODs as Twitch is deleting them. Honestly, if you want to have like the thing to look back on, it's pretty nice. You can always delete a VOD from YouTube as well if you don't like it for whatever reason. Yeah, the microphone placement. So basically, I didn't know what a noise gate was. So noise gates are like what get rid of like the background noise and stuff like that from your streams. So you have like noise gate filters and stuff like that, which means that your microphone sounds good in the space that you're in. I didn't know what those were when I first went live, but I knew that I didn't want people to hear my mouth noises when I was talking. And I had a headset mic. So if I had my microphone here, it would pick up like the, you know, like lip smacking kind of noises. And I didn't want my microphone to pick up those noises. So what I did was, because I didn't know how to use a noise gate, I put my microphone up by my eye and just cranked up the volume a little bit so that you couldn't hear my mouth noises. And that's why my microphone in like all of the old videos is like right up by my eye, and it's to avoid like there being any like uncomfortable like mouth noises. And it was a meme for like the first few like months of me streaming, because people were like, why have you got your microphone in your eye? Like, what is this kind of setup? Why are you doing that? Like, for what reason? And there's my tea break. But yeah, that is my old setup from back in the day, nearly 5 years ago now. It's not like changed all that dramatically either. Like, I still have a lot of the same things on screen and stuff like that. But yeah, that's where we started. Oh dear. I talk to myself. Yeah, 100%. Why is this one person in stream and never talking to me? Oh wait, yes. I literally would just yep. I think being able to talk to yourself is a really useful streamer thing, because okay, here's the thing as well, and people will say this, I'll be like, oh, it gets easier when you have more people talking in your chat. Yeah, in some ways it does, because it pushes the conversation, but you still need to be the person who's starting and controlling those conversations. And it's also, there'll be times where there'll be stuff happening in chat that you don't necessarily like. You're like, not a conversation I want to have, and I'll still talk to myself. Yep. Like it's a very useful skill to have, and also just be able to like take a conversation and roll with it for like long time, but only if you want to being a really chatty streamer. A lot of streamers do not want that chattiness with them, and that's absolutely fair. Like, you know, it's your stream, it should be a space that you're comfortable in. Personally, I am a very chatty person, so for me it works really well, but it's not going to be for everyone. I get that. Dear, I just thought you were into 2000 sci-fi movie. Yeah. No, I didn't want people to hear my mouth noises, so that was like the way that I did it. Speaking of crafting, having to slow process, but we're getting there. It's just not had me work for a while, because now the bathroom is like priority. Oh dear, I will give you an update when there is updates to give, but there ain't nothing to give right now. Thank you for the memories. Yeah, you miss the old days. I mean, I don't think too much has really changed. I'm happier. And I think sometimes you can tell that on streams. Like, I was very lonely when I first started streaming, and I do think that sometimes shows. It's why like some of my very initial ones are private. Like you can't watch the VOD, and like we don't talk about anything particularly private or anything like that, but like when I watch those streams, I'm lonely. I can tell that I'm lonely. I can tell that I am missing something, and like that I am not as happy as I could be, and then I'm kind of just like smiling because I don't know what else to do. And it's like, so those kind of VODs, even though it's maybe not super noticeable from an outsider point of view, because I know that that's how I was feeling, I tend to keep them secret. I just don't have them public because I don't want people to see that. You know, that's at the end of the day a big part of the reason why I started streaming in the first place, but it's also like you don't need to see someone being like a little bit maybe socially starved, because obviously the pandemic happened, a lot of people got stuck inside like very suddenly, but I had been stuck in my house at that point for about 8 months previously to the pandemic or something like that, where I couldn't leave my house. So I was like 8 months in when everyone else started, and I was like, I'm very extroverted. I can't talk with anyone. I'm too sick to leave my house. What do I do? It was very upsetting. Very upsetting. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the memories. Little Jelly is our child's name. Little Jelly, small Jelly. I'm pretty sure, Jelly, you can talk with your eyes. Yeah, you have. How do you handle rude or negative comments? I think, like, physically, how do we handle them? A mod will yeet them normally. Like, physically, how they're handled is, if it happens while I'm live, either a mod will double check and be like, is this what you intended? Or a mod will just like, nah, not dealing with it. So like, physically, how it's handled with is it just doesn't exist for very long. More mentally, how do you handle it? I think, maybe this is not a good answer, but I think a lot of it has to do with how are you doing yourself? Because negative comments, even if you're someone who's very used to them, will affect you more when you're at your lowest than they'll affect you when you're at your highest. So I think being prepared that, you know, somebody might say something rude and knowing if you're going to be okay to deal with it, like, I don't know. I think it's maybe not like the best advice, because a lot of people do find like streaming is like a really positive thing for them when they're having like a really negative time. Personally, but then again, I am quite a closed off emotionally person. Personally, I just try and make sure that before I go live that I know that I'm going to be in a good headspace if that does happen. But I hope that it doesn't, but prepare if it does. To be honest, the vast majority of rude comments that I've had over the years are to do with my appearance, and that's never going to work very well on me, unfortunately, for them, I suppose, because one, I don't care. I don't particularly care. And two, I'm actually very self-confident about my appearance. You're hitting one of the things where it's like it's quite difficult to knock me on that, I'm afraid, because I actually have like a fair bit of ego there. Like I'm actually relatively confident about the way that I look. So yeah, it's never going to be like a good one to hit me with personally, and that is what the vast majority of negative comments that I've received over the years have been. They've either been comments saying that I look like a man, comments that have been very transphobic, which I am not trans, but it's just rude, or comments about specific, like my teeth, maybe my eyebrows, you know, other bits and bobs. But like, again, I'm actually a pretty confident person, so like with that sort of thing, it doesn't really get me too badly. What I would say is, if you are worried, if you're going live and there are things that you are worried people might bring up, you could always put them as like filtered words on your stream. Like for instance, let's say like I have relatively yellow teeth. It doesn't show up too obviously, and I don't think it's one that you bring up, but like there you go. I got like relatively yellow teeth, especially these ones. They're healthy, but they are yellow. So like, say if someone would like, I was really self-conscious about my teeth, I could always put teeth as like a suspicious word or whatever you call it, like a filtered word. And that way if somebody came in and their first thing was to go for my teeth, it would filter it out of chat immediately. So there's also that. There's things like that you can do if there are like specific things you're worried people might do. A block term, yeah, that's the word for it, yeah. A filtered term. Block term is the word. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I think at the end of the day though, and this is easier said than done, I'm sure, I think, but what is it? If someone's coming in and immediately saying something negative about your stream, or being rude, or being like an asshole, that is more of a they are having a bad time. It's more indicative that they are struggling than anything that you are doing wrong most of the time. Like it is, you know, because people in a good state of mind, people who are being normal, their first thought is to not go insult someone that they've just met for the first time on a stream. It's a mindset of someone who is not doing super well. Now, it's not your place. You don't have to fix them. That's not you. You deserve better than that. You don't deserve people to be rude to you. But like, yeah. It's probably that they're not happy and they're taking it out on you. Again, you don't have to deal with that. Not you. They should get his therapist for that sort of thing. But like, I wouldn't take it too personally because it's just someone lashing out. It's not. Yeah, it's nothing else other than that. The times where it can hurt a little bit more is if it's like a long-term community member who you find out, like, and we've had this happen a few times. I can give a few examples of stuff that's happened if you like. I don't know if it's going to be particularly helpful and like how we've dealt with it, but like, if you want like more specific examples, when you find out a community member maybe doesn't hold some of the same values that you do and it's like a problem. Like we did have a community member very early on who turns out was quite transphobic, and we didn't know that. We didn't know it when they joined, and they were someone who was very supportive, and then we found that out, and it's like, it definitely is more upsetting when it's someone that you think that you've got along really well and then you find out something like that, and it's not fun. And if you need to take a break from streaming, or if you need to go talk to someone about it, I think that's very valid, and like, you should look after yourself first and foremost. For us, as soon as we find out that sort of stuff and we verify that it's real, we'll just yeet them. Yeah, unfortunately. It is unfortunate that stuff like that happens, and it always hurts when it's someone that you think that you trust. But yeah, the space is better without them. I don't feel guilty about getting rid of them, that's for sure. Yeah, the space is better without them. We are happier without them. And now, like 4 or 5 years on, I'm very happy that I did find out when I did, because it meant that they didn't have to become even more of a part of the community. Yep. The only thing I would advise against filtering your real name, I saw people, oh really? However, when people try and find out your name and see that, they can refer, right, yeah, definitely be careful with that. That is a very, very fair point. Very fair point, very well made. Yeah, I think the only filtered terms we use are words that I do not want to see in chat that are like rude words. Rude. Bad. Normally. Because yeah, like if people were to come for my appearance, again, just not a good one for me. I've got far too much ego, I'm afraid. The other thing is, as soon as you go for a streamer's appearance, you'll have their whole community back them up. And again, I am someone who already has quite an ego for that sort of thing, which means the actual end result of it is you've come for my appearance, my whole community has backed me up, and now my ego is even bigger than it was before. So and we've been kind of fine with that because it's not really been a problem. That is me specifically though. Obviously other people have very different experiences with more personal stuff like that. But yeah, no, the times where people have gone for me, I think it's, I'm not the right target for that, I'm sorry. Or maybe I'm the perfect target for that. Please boost my ego. Give me more of an ego. I want my ego to fill the room. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I think some of the more hurtful comments I can think of over the years, and these are just general advice ones that I wouldn't recommend to say to streamers in general, because these are from people that are community members. Most of the people that have said these comments are not banned, to be clear. And we didn't ban them for it. I just don't think I think it's an inconsiderate thing to say. I think it's the inconsiderateness that sometimes gets me more than like people just being flat out rude. I'd prefer people to just be flat out rude, then it's obvious. Inconsiderate stuff. So for instance, here's a few examples of some stuff that's happened over the last 5 years. One, if you got any bigger, I'd stop following you. Don't tell streamers that. It is understandable that there are going to be some people that only want to hang out in smaller streaming spaces because they like the more intimate conversations they can have and stuff like that, and they find it easier to talk in a quieter chat. That's absolutely fine, and I'm not here, like, I don't think anyone's going to say that's a wrong thing to do. Don't tell the streamer. If you are someone who plans to only watch a streamer until they hit a certain size, there is no reason to tell that streamer. You don't have to tell people that. Again, there are plenty of people that will only ever watch smaller streamers because they prefer those spaces to chat in, and that is fine. I am not here to disrespect that. That is very fair. Don't tell the streamer that. Don't tell the streamer that. Never tell a streamer that. I feel like that should be common etiquette, but I've had that happen several times. When I did partner push, people tell me that they'd stop watching, which they did. When I was growing, I think when I averaged more than 20 viewers, I had a few people say that they were going to stop watching because they were like, yeah, I don't like it when there's more than 20 people. There's too much for me, so I'm going to leave. And it's like, it's just inconsiderate. There's no reason to say it, and a lot of people do say that for some reason when a streamer is doing well, and it just kind of feels like you're stomping your foot on someone's success. And like, you know, there's no reason to do that. Literally no reason. So that would be one thing that we've had happen a few times, which I'm like, I don't ban you for it, but like, can you not? Oh dear. Sleeves! Bless you, thank you for the 15 months. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, good, very heckin' talented artists themselves, but thank you, it's very sweet of you. Always been boosting my mental health in stream. Oh, bless you. I'm glad. Bad word. Yeah, we filtered the bad words. Have you had mean comments when you don't have a community or mods? I could just bonk them myself, to be honest. I just bonk. You know, not listen to them too much, because people that only do people that come into your stream and just say mean comments for the most part are hurt people, and you don't have to deal with that. But I think, again, it's easier said than done, and on bad days it can be really hard to have those kind of boundaries. So like, if you are someone who is going to struggle on a bad day, finding someone that you can trust in your community and having them as a mod does really, really help. If you feel confident that you can make those kind of calls yourself, even if it's like in the middle of happening, then yeah, you can just bonk them yourself. I would ignore and then remove yourself if you started talking, if you're still talking about streaming. Yeah, it's like yeah. Some people, again, I feel like it should be etiquette, but it's like a weird one. The other thing is, and this has happened once or twice, this one time actually made me really upset. I've only broken down on stream upset like twice, I think. 2 times in like the whole 5 years, which is not too bad considering how many hours a day I'm live for, to be honest. Again, tend to be a little bit more emotionally detached if I can help it, but yeah, no, we've had like 2 times where I've been actually upset on stream. One time was just a really bad weekend. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. Once you even mention partner stuff, okay, peace out, yeah. Oh wait, oh, you're not peacing out, no, sorry. I thought you were like, take care, Blapple. Oh dear, no, fair. Yeah, like, what was I gonna say? Shoot. Wait, could someone remind me what I was saying really quickly? It's immediately left my mind, and it was kind of a fair point. What was it? It was, Upset day, yes. The 2 times I broke down. Yeah. So I was having like a particularly bad day that weekend. Like it'd been like a bad week in general, and I'd had a bad day, but I wanted to stream, and I was like looking forward to the stuff we were doing. And I went live on Twitch, and I had quite a few people follow at the same time. And one of them was like, hey, I'm just giving you the heads up. I found you through a porn website where they are simulcasting your stream. Just so you know, that's probably where everyone is coming from. And I had a little look, and I was in fact there on the porn site, and I had a little cry there because I was like, I'd had a really, really bad week, and then I came back to streaming, and then someone put me on a porn website. That got me. They got me. It only got me once, and it's happened like 5 times, but one time it did get me. I just had a really bad week, and so I wasn't as prepared to deal with it. And then the other time where it got me is someone who had been like a member of, not my stream as much, but like a lot of community streams, a lot of crafting streams. I'd seen them around an awful lot in a lot of streamers that I watch. So they are like, they've been in my stream a few times, but they were like a regular in a lot of places that I'd watched. So they've seen them around enough, right? And this one was more recent. They said, they didn't say anything awful, and they're not banned right now, technically, they're not banned. We banned them at the time because it was like too much in that particular stream, but they're not actually perma-banned or anything like that. But they, I was explaining that I was not the best at reading. We were having like a little joke about it and such, because like I'm not the best at reading, and at the time I didn't have my glasses, and I am visually impaired, and I do have like the brain damage and everything like that, constant migraines. I have a lot of problems with my vision, so reading is not always my forte. If somebody puts a really big paragraph into the chat, I'll probably read the first bit aloud and then the rest of it in my head, and then read the last bit so that the person knows that I've still read the paragraph, but I haven't read the entire paragraph aloud. Anyone who's been here for like a short period of time has probably heard me do that. That's normally how I get through the longer paragraphs, because my vision isn't that good. They basically said they didn't like the way that I was reading it, and I said, I'm sorry, and I explained why. I was like, I have this visual impairment stuff, like there's only so much I can do. I do my best. And then they came back and they said, it was basically, I think I remember why I don't bother coming to these streams. And I was just like, it was the first time I think on Twitch where I'd been open about my disability and the stuff that I struggle with, and someone made it a clear point that that was the reason that they didn't like my streams. Now, I do want to believe that there was actually some level of misunderstanding there, because again, I've seen them in plenty of other people's streams and they've always been very chill. But yeah, I like, that was like the time where like I was just sat there and I just suddenly just was like, tears just went whoosh, because I was like, oh my gosh, there is literally nothing I can do about this. This is something that I will have for the rest of my life, and this person who is in lots of my friends' streams, lots of people that I really, really like, has just made it very clear that this disability that I cannot change is the reason that they do not like my streams. And it only happened once. It only happened once, and I haven't cried about that sort of thing ever again. But, and it was like a good learning moment, in that this sort of stuff can happen and like does happen, and that like there will be people that will hear you out and still decide that, just means that your stream is not as good at all. I think that's the other thing, is because they're like a regular in a lot of streams that I watch, the way that you take it almost is like, my streams is not as good as these other people's streams, and the reason is because I'm disabled. And that's kind of how you take it to heart. And so, yeah, I had like a good cry at that one. I like immediately hid my camera and everything, because I was like, I'm not crying on stream. You're not going to see it. I'm going to hide my camera and have like a little like 15-minute break. But like, yeah, no, that was the other time where I remember actually crying on stream. And I've only cried on stream, I think, those 2 times. Outside of like when people have been very chill about charity stuff or been really sweet, or like, only crying for bad reasons. I definitely cried from laughing quite a few times. And I mean, I cried from laughing yesterday, so it's not like that's the only times you would have seen me cry, but the only times you would have seen me cry for like negative reasons. And I think the real kicker is a person trying to justify that they didn't mean anything bad by it, but like, they were just being honest, and it's like, it's not helping, not at all, not in the least bit. Yeah, so that's why they're not actually banned in this stream. They could be watching now, but like, yeah. I didn't want to make things difficult for other streamers because of the shared banned info. So I don't have them currently banned or anything, because again, they are a regular in a lot of people's streams. I'm also not going to say who they are because I'm not here to start a witch hunt on anyone. But yeah, it's yeah, it was definitely a good learning thing, you know, a good learning thing of like, yeah, there are going to be people that are like this out here, and MySpace doesn't need those people, and I don't need those people. And I think after that particular event, I've become like a bit rougher with my bans and like my boundaries more, not so much bans, boundaries. I've become like a little harsher with my boundaries, and if someone is even slightly overstepping, I make it very clear that this is my space, and if you don't like it, that's fine, but this isn't the space for you. And since then we haven't had any similar issues. It was just that one time. Well, if we were gonna have similar issues, they get nipped in the bud very quickly, we'll put it like that. They do not become the same level of issue. But yeah, no, that definitely, I mean, yeah, it was probably just an offhanded comment from that person. I think that's the thing, is like, that's part of the reason I also didn't ban them, because I feel like from their point of view it was just an offhanded comment. And like, society-wise, there's a lot of people that do feel like that. You know, that's a very common feeling for a lot of people. But yeah, no, obviously it was not one that I was expecting to suddenly get. And yeah, it was definitely, yeah, so we've had our fair share. Those ones are the ones that I think that hurt the most out of the whole time that we've been live. Like, one's calling me ugly, saying that I look like a man, saying this, that, and the other, or being like overly sexual or anything like that. It's just silly. It's like, if you get upset, obviously if it upsets you, it's very valid, and I'm not trying to invalidate anyone who gets upset by those kind of comments, because nobody deserves those kind of comments, of course not. But like, from my point of view, at least as someone who is a 10-year retail worker, like, I've heard worse, and it really doesn't get me that bad, if at all. If anything, I'll show your comment to my husband after stream, and maybe we'll have like a good giggle about it, but like, it doesn't emotionally affect me. But when it's someone who's a regular, or someone that you've known for like a little bit longer, or that you know who is around a lot, it definitely comes with like that extra weight, and that's normally the ones that are much harder to deal with. And if you are a new streamer, the likelihood of you having to deal with that is pretty low, because, you know, you're getting to know people for the first time, you're still meeting people. I feel like that's something that you don't expect to normally come across until you've been streaming for at least a few months. But it shouldn't be a fear that prevents you from streaming. And also, again, like, I've maybe had it, again, 2 days where I've been very, very upset because of something someone said in 5 years. And I stream an average of 4 days a week, between 4 to 8 hours on those days. And I've had it happen twice in that many times. So I definitely don't want these kind of stories to put anyone off giving streaming a go. Because yeah, it really does happen, of course it does, but maybe not as often as you'd think it does. And yeah, you get really good at it. You do get good at it. You'll get really good at it over time. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I know you do that, but I know that from when I shared my road trip. Yeah, I read the first and last bit so that you know that I've read the whole thing and it's you that I'm reading, but that you don't hear all of the words. You're so rude. There are some people out there. Horrifying. What kind of person thinks that's an okay thing to say? I think someone who just didn't think of anything, didn't think anything different about it. You reconnected me clip. Oh yeah, yesterday I had a good crank. I was laughing so hard. Can't remember what it was clipped. It was that made me think I'm not looking for potty attention. Yeah, instead of pity attention, potty attention. And I read it and I did a full like a proper double take of like what is potty attention? Because I don't think that I want potty attention either, but I must say I'm curious. Oh my god, it just came out of nowhere. It was so funny. Oh, it absolutely destroyed me. It was so funny. A very tiny time when I tried to start streaming around 2020, the person organically found my stream without me asking them, called me a bad streamer verbatim. So when I try to think about it again, I need to get over that. There will be people that will call you a bad streamer. They will, and to be clear, it is a projection, and it is not, because it's not constructive criticism. And you haven't asked. And that's the other thing, is if you're not asking for criticism, there's no reason to give it at any age, at any stage of your streamer journey. Like if you haven't asked, I didn't ask. No one asked. You know, you're there to have fun, and if it's not fun, then yes, you did the right thing in like getting out, because you should be having fun. You know, I come back to stream because I enjoy it. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't come back. But yeah, the other thing is, when you're a smaller streamer, it is easier for people to send hate like that, because as soon as you have other people talking in chat that will like boost you back up again, it puts a lot of trolls off. A lot of trolls are like massive cowards, so as soon as there are other people around that are like backing you up and stuff, it's harder for them to troll you. Ah, dude, that's the best kind of laughs. Again, for another autocorrect victim, yeah. Thank you so much. You always boost my mental health of your stream. Bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you. I'm really glad. It's also boosted me a lot. I'm glad, like, just being here and all that. I feel like TikTokers Live is a lot worse than Twitch when it comes to bullies. It was something I was worried about when I started to stream. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is long form content, and TikTok Live's a bit younger as an audience base. Less filters. I'm a terrible streamer. What are you talking about? I love your streams. Well, to be fair, actually, yeah, I'm not a great streamer. I don't update my stuff nearly enough, and like my stuff is basically the same as when I started. So, you know what? Me too, actually. I'll join you in that. We need a white wall behind you to have link clips to the whole community love. I just like put like the full link behind me. They're gonna use that taco hole. There was a couple yesterday. There were a couple yesterday of autocorrects that got me. There was the potty one. Oh dear. The slow mode, so I couldn't instantly correct it. Yeah, when you were like, I don't want potty attention, and it's like, that absolutely killed me. Zomboti got me yesterday. Zomboti got me with a really easily done one. Like, I completely understand how it happened, but because I don't realize when I hiccup most of the time, and so like for me it comes completely out of the blue when someone even does !hic, because like I don't even realize that I've hicked. For those who don't know, we had an accidental one where the hic, the C might have accidentally been mistyped as a V, and with no context, with someone just coming into your chat and doing !HIV was quite something. That was another one where I was like, what is happening? Wait, what has happened? What have I missed? Excuse me. God. I think I have friends now who would be willing to back me up, so I'm gonna try again hopefully this year. Yeah, if you think you're gonna enjoy it, I think it can be like a really positive thing. It can be. Also, do I need to bite some ankles? Nah, how you doing? How you doing, Cyphers? I hope you're doing good, Cyphers, I'm trash streamer. Beautiful trash streamer though. Yeah, beautiful. Oh dear, you're a great streamer. Actually, my heart was ready to implode. No! I really enjoy your stream stuff. I think it depends. What I was gonna go into was like a side conversation of like, what is a good streamer? Like actually, what is a good streamer? And I think a good streamer to me is someone that I enjoy watching, which means the stream doesn't have to be high quality. It doesn't have to be coherent. It doesn't have to be like any of those things. As long as I'm having a good time watching, that's a good streamer. And so like, what is a good streamer? I don't know. I enjoy watching Sloth streams, so I think that would mean that Sloth is a good streamer, right? Because I have a good time watching them. I don't think there is anything else, really. Not really. That's right, you stopped me to attract. You said I had to quickly go die laugh. Yeah, the hick really got me. It was a good one. It was. Oh dear. Oh, that's why I have my mod in stream, to protect you. Yeah. I didn't have a mod for like the first 4 months of streaming. Bear in mind, I also came into streaming with no community anywhere else, and also I didn't talk in other people's streams. So I had like, I started from complete scratch, which meant, yeah, we didn't have any mods. And you know what though? A lot of the first trolls I had were pretty mild, and they did kind of like, they got me up there, like, you know, I got used to like the milder ones first. Like I think the first proper troll I had offered me £5 to see my tits. I think it was the only chat that I had that day because nobody else was in my community at the time. So I had that one person pop in and be like, can I give you £5 to see your tits? And I said, no, not for £5. Like, come on, what are you trying to say? And they said, you're right, it was a bit cheap. But it got to shoot my shot. And then they never came back. I didn't ban them. That person's still not banned on the stream. They literally came by, asked for tits for £5. I said they needed to up their price, and they were like, worth a shot. And yep. But I also, again, worked in retail for a very long time. That sort of stuff does not really faze me that much. Oh dear. Also, the answer is no. The answer is no. It is against Twitch TOS, so I shan't be doing that. Thank you for the offer, but I'm okay. Also, £5 is... Excuse me, I'm taking that very personally. I remember that 5 years later. I've taken it very personally. £5? Just £5? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Oi oi. £5? Wild. Not happening. Oh dear. Good streamer is whoever is fun hanging out with. Yeah, enjoy watching people and hang out with them. Exactly. That is what a good stream. I agree with this. I think there's a difference between a streamer and someone who streams. I don't have the linguistic skills to explain. A streamer and someone who streams. Streamer versus someone who streams. But isn't... oh, sorry, I'm gonna... It's a Friday. Do you want to test your linguistic skills? Because I'm not sure I understand. Like, isn't as soon as you start streaming, you are a streamer, aren't you? Because you stream. Or maybe I'm being simple-minded here, but I feel like as soon as you start streaming, you're a streamer because you stream. Right? Oh dear. I'm so Sailor's Jelly, I can try and... Oh, time UK, yeah! We're in GMT. No, we're in GMT. We're gonna be BST soon. But yeah, UK-ish time. Oh dear. US is so different. It is. Oh dear. I know why I do not show my face, but most of the way home or like a minute, and it's okay. Yeah. A-okay. A-okay. Good for... Oh, bless you. Stream. Also, go. How are you doing? Speaking of cool streamers, how are you doing? And Kat as well. Got myself a bunch of little tubes to store my needles, and they invite materialistic happiness. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy your needle organization. That sounds lovely. We have a great rest of stream. Oh, we're gonna go to sleep, Jungle. Get some fantastic sleep. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. It was lovely to see ya. Get some good Z's. Very nice. Oh dear. Basically, I'll be streaming late in the time. Yeah, to be fair. Okay, optics. Streaming optics. Technically, that's probably better for you as a streamer anyway. I know that's one thing that a lot of people have yelled at me over the years. Optics, Jelly. Optics. And it's, yeah, I stream in the morning in the UK time, which is like one of the least popular times for viewership in the whole of Twitch. But that's when I like to stream. And so, you know what? I've consistently streamed at the same time the entire 5 years that I've been streaming, and I stand by it. I like this time. I don't want to change the time that I stream at. I like doing morning streams. I don't care if everyone tells me it's bad optics. Or not bad bad optimization, whatever it is. It's worked for me and I like it. I have a good time in my morning streams. Oh dear. I'm considering linguistics. My name is Juice Bream, the shook. I know. Sounds good if I catch you when I hop on. Although I gotta support and keep people safe. Yeah. Streaming the perfect time for me. Yeah, for me too. I mean, it's the time when I want to be live. I stream when I wake up. Yay! Goat has changed their colour. They are an orange goat right now. You're true. They have changed from red. Bad for your metrics. Yeah, I got a lot of that. I got a lot of it's bad for my metrics, but it's like, but you know what it's good for? My head, my brain, my mental health. I love streaming in the mornings. I'm a morning streamer. And I love it, and I'm very happy here. You know, if there are days where I can like go for longer and do longer, then that's great. But like, I am a happy bean morning streamer. Oh dear. There we go. Glad for your met. Yeah. I think it's still with orange. I like it. It's a nice color. It suits you. It's like saying all poopy times are pee-pee times, but not all pee-pee times are poopy times. Now, thank you. I really appreciate the effort to clear this up. I think I have less I think I have less idea what you were talking about than I did like a second ago. I think my comprehension has gone down, but I appreciate you and thank you. Thank you for the attempt. Listen, it's not you, it's me. It's a Friday. Oh dear. I think the introduction of fluids got me distracted. I don't understand. Oh dear. I'm taking one purple. Ooh, they both are good. My hair is a mixture of both right now. I like both. I would do the morning if I stream, but then that's over with, and I can spend my afternoon doing whatever. See, for me, I do love streaming, and I would go for longer if I could. Mine's more of like health reason, you know. I tend to get sicker as the day goes on, so if I want to consistently be able to stream, mornings are my best bet. Since after, normally about 3 p.m, but like after 3 p.m. is normally when I start to have more symptoms and go downhill a little bit. So gotta start it, yeah, a little earlier, which is why I've always streamed in the mornings. But I am now very attached to my morning streams. Oh dear. It's way too early for this to be the first thing I see. Good morning, welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. All streamers are people that stream, but not all people that stream are streamers. I think I get what you're meaning, but I think the reasons that people stream are so varied that it's difficult to put them into such like streamers and people who stream categories, because it depends. Like, you know, some people are wanting to make streaming their job. Some people are wanting to document what they're doing. Like, you know, a lot of the speedrunners I watch, right, for instance, they don't interact with chat. So like, I think probably for your like that kind of metric, are they streamers? No, but they are streamers. They're just streaming in a different way. They're doing the speed runs, and like the entertainment comes from the actions that they're doing on stream. And you know, they still have hundreds of viewers, you know, people that watch them and all of that kind of stuff because they're very good at what they do. And yeah, I would still count that person as a streamer even if they're not doing like typical stream things. Maybe, potentially. Same with like, you know, like you have like ASMR streamers, co-working streamers, like streamers who stream in like a slightly different way, but like they're still streamers. The other thing is like, is there a reason? What's the reason you're streaming in the first place? You know, if it's to make it your job, you're probably going to be going semi-professional off the bat. Whereas like for people like myself who are just lonely, you know, the reason is very different. So I guess by that logic, I would be a person who streams rather than a streamer. Is that correct? I am a person who streams, but I am not a streamer? Yeah? If that's the case, then I guess I could agree. But I do still think of myself, I guess, as a streamer? Oh dear. But if someone was to think of me as a person who streams, that'd be okay as well. I mean, they're not wrong. Oh dear. The introduction of fluid got me distracted, bro. Slother's confused. We are talking in circles. Oh dear. I'm not even sorry, as you shouldn't be. Good. What makes the alarm is bad makes me stream at blank time. I'm sure you won't catch as many local people, but what about the rest of the world? It's because America has such a huge viewer base, like compared to the rest of the world, is why they say it. There is a reason. I understand the reason they say it, but it's you know, it's because there's just a lot of Americans. But yeah, no. At the end of the day, it's more important for me to stream when I'm having a good time. Fun is more important. Fun. I can't remember how the conversation started. Me neither. It's a Friday. I'm not a streamer. Yeah. I think it's your main source of income, you're a streamer. If that's the case, then I don't think I'm ever going to be a streamer, probably. Because even when I had like an Etsy and stuff like that, my main source of income was normally my art. I am looking to become a full-time artist rather than a full-time streamer, I suppose. So yeah, I guess then, once again, I would be a person who streams and not actually a streamer. Interesting. Becoming a not streamer. When I went live this morning, I was a streamer, and now I am a person who streams. Sonic, that's me. Oh dear. Good morning. Oh dear. No one knows, Sloth. No one knows. No one knows. It's a mystery. Could be anything. Oh dear. I still think, I think I'm still high from gummies last night. This must be a dream. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Yeah. You're an artist that streams. Yeah. But I would still refer to myself as a streamer. I think it's going to be one of those things, right, where it doesn't actually really matter what anyone else thinks. It's like you get to choose your own labels, and if you choose to label yourself as a streamer, you label yourself as a streamer. If you want to label yourself as an artist, you label yourself as an artist. I like to label myself as a goblin. Sometimes a silly little guy. So I think I will take those labels. Thank you. Yes. I'm actually not going to TwitchCon. I'm going to Silly Little Guy Con, and I'm gonna go be a silly little guy over there. Oh dear, a good gummy. That's a yes, the good gummy. Oh dear. Hi folks, Crab. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Just clarify one thing else to say. I'm not saying that one is better or worse than the other. No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just trying to work out what category I fit into, and I've decided that I will refuse both categories. I wish to be a goblin. A goblin who's no, just a goblin. Also, nice purple. Oh dear. Does it just have the goblin energy? How are you doing, Zodiac? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, make a distinction between streamer and one who streams kind of feels gatekeepy to me. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the energy myself. I don't think sloth meant anything bad by it. I think it was just like, you know, different vibes. But I think at the end of the day, labels kind of only matter if they're the labels that you've chosen yourself. Or they should only matter if they're the labels you've chosen yourself. And so if you've chosen to call yourself a streamer, I will call you a streamer. If you've chosen to call yourself an artist, I will call you an artist. If you've chosen to call yourself a silly little guy, I will fist bump you and say that you are the best. No biased. 10 out of 10. You couldn't have made a better choice with your life. Me too. Oh dear. I want to go to Silly Little Guy Con. That's where I belong. Yeah, it's just a Silly Little Guy Con. Mainly do streaming or do art in any way that allows you to get income and eat food. Yeah, it's like look after yourself, do the things you love if you can, and make room for happiness. Eat good if you can. So don't just eat noodles. Don't just eat bread. Definitely not speaking from personal experience. Don't eat rocks. Definitely not speaking from personal experience. Don't eat stones. Oh, they're doing just that. Just like, oh, nice, hell yeah. I hope you have a good time with it. Not sure that was the intent, mind. Yeah, exactly. Labels are only good when you pick them yourself. Yeah, I like that. Agree with the self-determination. I just want to be a silly little guy / goblin. I'm just a silly little guy. I'm just a silly little guy. Me too. You are matching my overlay. Also, rat bones. You could be just a silly little guy. Be the silly little guy of your dreams. Me too. I eat rocks and stones from personal experience. Yeah, me too. But only stones though. Yeah, don't do it. Oh my god. Rock and stone. Oh, god, here they come. Here they come. Oh dear. Ah dear. Yeah, I'm a verified pebble eater and I don't recommend it. It's really bad for you. Don't eat stones. Human digestion and goblin digestion was not made for eating pebbles. Don't eat pebbles. Rock and stone. My knee! I swear to God, I'm gonna rip you off in a second. Becca, good morning! So we get to do some, yeah, we had some very kind subs gifted by CJ earlier, so I'm assuming it might have been one of those. I hope you enjoy your month of emotes. Hell yeah. Thank you, I will. Good. Rock and stone to the back. Damn it, what if I want to gatekeep myself? Yeah. What if gatekeeping's my kink? Can I gatekeep myself live on Twitter? I've streamed maybe 4 or 5 times and I got a few clips, but I am not as... No, actually I refuse. I'm afraid I'm going to refer to you as the streamer Nick the OG now. Guys, have you met the streamer Nick the OG? The oven. Oh dear. Come to the Silly Little Guy Con. We got a ball kit and waffle meetup. Hell yeah. 5 scrap for Silly Little Guy Con. It was CJ. I mean, it could be imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome is the secret boss that might be hidden within this conversation. Also, John, for 50 months. Jesus. Thank you so much for the hecking 50 months. Also, how was your holiday? How was it? I'm assuming you're back now. I could be wrong. Are you back? Because you were on holiday, right? I hope that it was good. Unless I've completely got my timings off, which could very well be the case. It could be. We are the goblins who eat rocks and stones and dress as bowling alleys. It's true. It's been a while. Rocks! New data from CDC shows that eating gravel and grit may be a side effect of COVID-19. I finished the thing I wanted to draw. Hell yeah! What if gay eating like jelly? It's not me. It's not me. I promise. I promise. It's not me. No. It's them. They're the problem, not me. It's not me. It's because we're doing a charity stream event next week, so I'm getting all of the weird out of our system today, because then next week we're full charity beans. Not PG-13, we're still 18 plus, but like, you know, we're still charity beans next week, so I'm getting the weird out now so that we can be good for charity. It's been 2 weeks already. I had a few days off and I'm back to work. Oh, bless you. I hope you had a really, really good time though. I am good. I'm good. We're very good here. We have a big charity event coming up next week, which we're really excited about. Yeah, and I'm going to TwitchCon EU, which I'm really excited about, so happy heckin' days. Excuse me, charity stream! Yeah, we are fundraising for the Migraine Trust next week. We're also fundraising on the front page of Twitch again, which is very exciting. The Migraine Trust is now as part of Twitch's fundraising tool, which means we can do fundraising for them, which I've wanted to for so long. Because the Migraine Trust, I've had them pinned under my stream for years. They are the charity that helps me with a lot of my stuff and has helped me a lot over the years. And I've wanted to do a charity fundraiser for them for this whole time. And we're finally in a position now where we can actually do it because we have a space we can actually fundraise for them, which is really exciting. Really exciting. Now I'm being gaslit. I just heard, no, that doesn't sound like me. I'm sorry, you are being gaslit, or are you? Who knows? No weirdness? Well, we can do, well, to be fair, yes, we can have the weirdness. I just gotta get, we've gotta get a few things out of our system ready for charity event, just being responsible streamers. Also, the outline is there, so that means I can iron this now. It's ironing time, and then we're switching to a smaller ring, smaller hoop, because the big hoop to do the, intense embroidery would be a very bad idea. Very messy. Japan was amazing, a much needed break, and yes, I've been keeping up with your announcements. Yeah, to be fair, we do have quite a lot coming up. I'm really glad that it was a good break for you though. I'm glad you had a really good time. George, did you know that everyone is going to Japan in the next couple of months? George, did you know that my entire mod team except for Shiny is going to Japan in the next couple of months? Do you know? The entire mod team, they're just going to Japan. Some of them are meeting up in Japan. They're all going at the same time. I don't... How does this happen? Oh dear. Oh, fair enough. Gravel and Pebble. 10 people were going. Is it for the Star Wars? 1 or 2 of them are going for the Star Wars, but the rest of them it's just coincidence, which is wild. Yeah, no, it's a random coincidence for the mod team at least, because none of them are doing Star Wars. Yeah, they're all just happening to go at the same time. Japan is my honeymoon! Oh, hell yeah! That's a good honeymoon. That's a good honeymoon. Also, yeah, pop away the big hoop. We're going to be using a much smaller hoop for this next bit, but we are going to iron it first because this has been fabric painted. And so if we want to affix our fabric paint, we need to iron it. Yep. That's how fabric paint be working. So let's bring over the iron, turn it up. Australia dollars to yen is quite decent now, so it does make sense. Ah, I didn't think of that. That's a fair reason. That's a reason it would work. I will also have to put a little barrier in here just to make sure everything's safe. We were friends going for Star Wars. I want to go to Japan. Someone hide me in their luggage. I want to go as well. I would love to go one day. It's not going to be this year because we have a very busy year this year. Got a lot of good stuff happening this year, but it's going to be busy. But one day I would love to go. But yeah, Shifty, Blapple, and Zero are all going. It's just going to be me and Shiny here. Ah, dear. Alright. Because yeah, we only have four mods. We're like a relatively small mod team. They're all very good beans and we love them very much. And to be fair, we also have a lot of good beans here. We don't need more moderators. People are generally very chill here. I have a group of friends. Also, Japan is my dream trip. That's cool. One day I hope you can go. I will go. I will go. One day. We're this year, George, because this is the first year where I'm off, I don't have how to put this. This is a really weird one. This is the first year like I am off medication that requires to be refrigerated constantly, which means I can actually travel like outside of the UK quite easily. Easier than I used to, at least, because I don't have to worry about bringing a fridge with me. Basically, which is not really possible. Basically, it wouldn't have been possible before, but now that I don't have that anymore, it is very much possible for me to travel a bit easier. And so we're going to be doing some smaller trips and some test trips and see how it goes, because I am a little afraid of going in the airplane and stuff. But we're going to be taking baby steps. Obviously, we're going to Rotterdam, but I would like to do like a little holiday to Scotland or something where we can get the plane across, just to give it like a very quick up and down. And then we're going to explore around Europe a bit and just like slowly but surely get further and further away from the UK with each trip and just see how things go. And then, yeah, hopefully, eventually that will get me to a place where I can, you know, go to Australia because I really want to go to Japan. I really want to go to South Korea, you know, go around a lot and like actually explore a lot of these places that I want to. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's just been, we've had to like wait a little bit longer because of, yeah, it's been a bit difficult to travel for us now. It's a lot easier, thankfully. What's it, squirrel? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. How goes it? 4 times. I say this is my favorite time. Oh, hell yeah. All my Instagram reels of people traveling to Japan. The algorithm, it got you. My brother wants to go to Japan and I want to go back to the UK. Ooh. Whoa. Oh dear. Wales is alright. London's alright. There we go. Alright, so hopefully, so basically what we're doing is we're literally just ironing like and heating up all of the fabric paint, and it kind of solidifies it in there so that it can't leave, which we want to do before we end up rehooping anything, because then if the fabric paint bits get folded, then it's not going to just peel off. Oh dear. What's your favourite part this time? Yeah, I'd like to know as well, honestly. What was your favourite part this time? I think he's an emotional support person. My next trip might be Europe or US if something eventually. Ooh! Very exciting, very exciting. I want to go. There are a lot of good museums, a lot of good museums in London. So I'm just gonna really make sure this is properly affixed. I know I'm being a bit over the top, but like I really don't want to lose the paint job. So just one more go, really slowly, and then we'll have to just turn the iron off and have that cool down for a second. But yes, we're getting there. That is basically the base. We've done the base. It's taken us a while, but we've done the base. Now we have to do everything else. So the pen, because we just ironed it, any of the pen that was there has actually just disappeared, which is why we had to do all of this bit first. This will eventually also be a little smaller than it currently looks. It's going to be about yay big by the end. So a lot of this stuff around the edge you actually won't see, but that's the nature of it. You want a bit extra because you want to fold it around the edge. Okay. Now though, we have like a lot of freedom. I can technically do whatever I like at this point. I do think probably getting this character in first would be like a really good start, because that's a lot of embroidery very close. But we do also need to do like the beading over the top of the hill so they look frosty. I need to do sort of the highlights around the inside of like the little cabiny bits there. And then we need to do still like the strings, but I think I might do that at the same time as we do this because I'll be attaching things. Yeah, we'll work that out. We'll work it out. Oh dear, now I have to wait for my iron to cool down again. Definitely want to take a go to the IFBC, and last time I was super rushed, but my real goal is to go over in June of 2038. Why that year in particular? Base is looking so nice. Thank you. It is a nice base. We got a good base. Good buttery biscuit base. Oh dear, I embrace the culture more this time. Also, I traveled with someone, it was their first time. I like the kimono tea ceremony we did, and I also took a lot of anime things, and of course the food. Yeah, if you're traveling, you gotta have like a lot of good food. Very important. That's wonderful. I'd love to visit Japan sometime. Hell yeah. Me too. I'd really like to go. I'm sure I'll probably see all of the people's like that are going in the next couple of months. I'll see all their photos. I have the big FOMO. I'll be like, I have to get used to traveling quickly. I've never gone out of the country, but so far I've enjoyed my time traveling around mine. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I think also it is expensive to travel. It's like one of those things you really need to plan for. So like, you know, it's not always the easiest. I'm really looking forward to going to Rotterdam, but we are only going for 2 days. So like we are like going for TwitchCon and then coming back the next day. So we won't be there as long this time just because it's expensive. But I really wanted to go and meet a lot of people. So I'm really going to try and make my most out of the 2 days that I am there. And then Yeah, I would like to do probably not a big holiday this year because we've got like a lot of other stuff going on that is expensive. But like next year I'd maybe like to try some big ones. So maybe doing some smaller ones this year just to get a vibe for like, again, going to Scotland, stuff like that. Was the date of the Mallard set up the word speed record? I want to go for the 100-year anniversary. That's a really cool thing to plan for. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. No, definitely. That sounds amazing. I hope you can go one day. It's wonderful. Truly, yeah, the place I want to go, very warm weather. It's very easily uncomfortable with higher temperatures. Yeah, that's fair. I think probably about there is what I do. Nice tight hoop. I'm going to have to wait till I can put my stuff away. Also, my knee hurts. I'm very grumpy about this. I'm going to consistently complain. I am British, but god damn it, the annoying knee hurting. I've been around most of the world because of my old job. I think Africa's the only continent I've not been to yet. Ooh, have you got any plans to pop over or not so at the moment? I'd also like to try and make it over to chase the cheese. That's did I tell you this actually? Wait, so yeah, we've had an update on the cheese chasing. So we were talking about it a couple months ago, and we were having like a conversation, and I realized it's like only just a little bit out of Wales where they do the cheese rolling. So it's like a day trip. I could do it as a day trip. And I've convinced Shiny, oh, I know we talked about it a while ago. Yeah, next year I'm going to go and I'm going to chase the cheese down the hill. 2026. Because I can't do it this year because it's the weekend before TwitchCon. And like, it's the day before TwitchCon or something ridiculous. It's like right before TwitchCon. So like, I can't do it this year because I'm not breaking my leg the day before TwitchCon. That would be stupid. But next year, I've convinced my husband to take me and I'm going to follow the cheese down the hill. Speaking of me hurting. Me is gonna big hurty. But yeah, we're doing that next year. It's been on my bucket list since I was like 10. So I'm ticking it off next year. The summer of the city is the worst. Like 24 Celsius, the place I want to go to. Oh, hot. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Oh hell yeah, yeah! I'm going next year. I'm going next year. I've convinced him. I'm like, it'll be fine. I'll be very careful. I am just gonna like bum my way down the hill. I'm not gonna like flip around. I'm gonna be too old. No. But I will bum my way down. I remember you were saying that convincing family was going to be the rough part. I got it. The thing is, I am getting a lot stronger. Like, I am working out quite frequently at this point, and so compared to where I was when I first wanted to go do it, I'm making steps that mean that people trust me more to actually be able to do it. So yeah, and yeah, I've managed to convince them. So happy days. I'm gonna go chase the cheese. For those who have no idea what we're talking about as well, there is a very, very old sport in the UK called cheese rolling. It happens like once a year mostly, with a few smaller events. It's on a very specific hill in England. They roll a cheese down the hill and everyone chases after it. And it is one of the most dangerous sports in the world, injury-wise. Because about 66% of people that take part get an injury. So it has one of the highest participation to injury rates of any sport in the world, which is why people are like, "Ooh, are you sure you want to do it?" But I want to do it. I want to do it, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the art share, but also very sleepy. We're not going to be doing like a stupidly long stream today. I'm probably going to like do maybe another hour of crafts, then we'll do art share. Just because I need to, I'm only crafting today while Shiny is like busy, and then I'm going to go downstairs and we're actually going to sort out my knee. So yeah. Like confirms I'm having a drug dream. No, we're doing the cheese rolling. It's happening. Do you get a prize? If you win, you do. You get the cheese. You get the whole wheel of cheese. But only if you're the winner. And it is risky to try and win the cheese rolling race. It's risky. Last year somebody won while unconscious, if that gives an idea of how steep this hill is. So yeah, we were reading through some of the stats about it when we were talking about it before, and I found out that one of the previous years, it was either last year or the year before, one of the winners won while unconscious because the velocity of the hill shot them down fast enough, even though they weren't currently conscious, that they got down first, which means they were the winner. They're fine. They were all right. They're very proud of themselves. Yeah, injury ratio, yes. Take a nap. Go get your nap on. I might lay down a crochet bit in case I don't appear for the art show. Yes, but you can always watch it back in the VOD. It'll be right at the end of the stream as usual, and we'll all be very impressed, I'm sure. One sport I would never do is bull riding. Yeah, that one's also very dangerous. I probably wouldn't do that one. But the cheese rolling? I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Terminal velocity. My god, they felt those G's. That's fine, they're just unconscious. Yeah. So there's like 4 races, I think, each time. So you have the men's race, the women's race, the mixed race, and the is it under 18s or under 16s? I think it's under 16s race. All the same thing. They just yeet the cheese and then everyone falls down after it. And that's it. So you have like 4 winners a year. Although I do think some years they run more races than others, because if you look at the history, some years they only have 2 races, some they have 3, sometimes they have 4. So it probably depends on how many volunteers they have that specific year to help them out with stuff. If they have a lot of volunteers, they can probably run more races, because it is predominantly done with a volunteer group who help organize it. So yes, it's probably how many people are coming out this year, how many volunteers can we get, and that's how many races they run. But there are almost always at least a men and a women's race, sometimes a mixed and sometimes an under 16. Oh dear, they're very fun rest. Yeah, get your good rest, get your good rest. Children just yeeted down a hill. That's how we like to do it in the UK. Yeet our children down the hill after the cheese. Oh dear. Also, if you guys want to learn any more about cheese rolling, specifically the sport, if it's something that you haven't heard of before and you're like, I'm really curious about what this is like, what do you mean somebody won while unconscious? On Netflix there is a documentary series called We Are the Champions, and the very first in that series is about cheese rolling, and you get to talk to some people that have previously won the cheese rolling races and currently can participate in stuff like that. People who are participating for the first time, people who have done it for many years. So if you would like to hear more about cheese rolling from people that follow the cheese, then you can just go to Netflix, watch the first episode of We Are the Champions, and it will give you all the insight you could possibly need. Also, I'm gonna get some colors for this really quickly. It's coloring in time, yippee! They're fine, they're just unconscious. Yeah, they're fine. Theoretically, you could have a 15-year-old throw an 8-year-old down a hill for tactical advantage. Yeah, theoretically. Although I don't think you're allowed to touch other people on purpose, so it would be like against the rules. You wouldn't be able to win like that. Wait, is it? It's for kids as well? Is it intense? Yeah, it's the same hill. It's all done on Cooper's Hill. I don't know if they maybe start halfway up, but yeah, no, it's the same hill. Very steep. I had a scary dream yesterday, but I'm feeling. Oh, bless you. I'm glad you're feeling a little better today. I'm sorry that you had to have an unpleasant dream, though. That's no fun. What the heck? Body? Absolutely not. I'm gonna get like a light pink and a light blue, and we're gonna do it like that. I have plans. But I also need a white, which I have here. So we have white, and then into light blue, and we'll have light pink at the other side. Oh dear. If you haven't heard it before, oh dear. I had a scary dream yesterday, but oh sorry. A decent sized cheese roll. Don't touch the cheese. Like, if you are doing cheese rolling, it's very, very important that you do not touch the cheese. Just because technically, like, you are chasing down it in the hill, you do not touch the cheese, whatever you do. Very, very dangerous to touch the cheese, because the cheese does hit terminal velocity, and it's a heavy cheese, so you will get very, very injured if you touch the cheese. Don't touch the cheese. The cheese is not for touching. Yeah, to be clear, you follow the cheese. You don't want to get anywhere near it. Oh dear. My favourite sport is falling down a hill in defiance of all logic. I love that sport. Literally, I wrote when I was just a young bean. I must have been like about 11 years old, because it's where I first heard of it. We had to write like an essay about what our favourite sport was, and I wrote an essay about cheese rolling. And I liked it. It was a good essay, 10 out of 10. I stand with that essay. Oh dear. Time has passed, but I've always had good taste in sports. And I stand by my cheese rolling essay, which I wrote when I was but a young bean. I think these should be pretty good colours for the hair. 2 seconds. Let's look at the reference. It's probably gonna look a little blue to you, but to me, yeah, these look about right. These look a little right. I think maybe I could go for a slightly greener, but actually, no, I kind of like that. I think that's fine. I think that's good. I like it. I like it. And then we have that for the horn as well, which is good. They don't have any eyes in my one because it's more like a silhouette kind of vibe. So I think this is probably going to be plenty. Yep. Did you get the obliterated cheese again? No, yeah. You get the cheese. It's not obliterated. It's a really hard cheese, so the cheese survives the hill just fine. Like, it doesn't break up. It's a solid cheese. So like, yeah, but you do get the cheese at the end as the winner. Yep. Can you throw your wife to make her win? I don't think you're allowed to touch other people, and it's like throwing her off a vertical cliff. It's like nearly vertical. It's a very, very steep hill, so I would say probably don't throw your wife. That's a hell of a thing to explain. Sorry, I can't come in today because of some cheese. Food poisoning? No. Broken arm? Oh dear. I've always had good taste, and the taste person. Glass of Pinot Noir. Also, the cheese does reach terminals. What a trophy. Yeah, I'm hoping most people do treat the cheese as an ornament. I think you have to eat it because it will go off. Like, it's a real cheese. So I think you kind of have to eat the cheese, but like, you'll share it with your family and friends because it's a big wheel. Like, you ain't eating that cheese by yourself. Or maybe you are. You know, maybe I underestimate you. Maybe you can eat that whole cheese by yourself. Also, what we're going to be doing here is we're going to put in the base colors first. So like, we're going to do like all white and then go back in with the lighter colors afterwards. Same with the hair. We'll basically do them in the base colors and then blend them later and add the extra colors later as well, because otherwise it gets a little complicated. The wings are white as well. Yes, they are. Perfect. What kind of cheese is it? I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll ask Google. What? It's a local one, I remember that. Do they use in cheese rolling competition? There we go. Double Gloucester. Double Gloucester. It's a hard, and it is in Gloucester that it takes place because that's in Cooper's Hill. So it's Double Gloucester, a hard cheese from Gloucestershire. Yep. Double Gloucester. The cheese traditionally made in a circle and weighs about 7 to 9 pounds or 4 to 5 kilograms, but it does reach terminal velocity. So you got to be careful. That's a fast 3 to 4 kilogram cheese. What are the rules of cheese rolling? That's a lie. You do not grab the cheese. That is a straight up lie. Google is lying. Google's saying the first person to grab the cheese. Google wants you to die. Google wants you to hurt. Google wants you to lose your arms is what that is. If you grab the cheese when it's going that fast, it will rip your arms off. You do not touch the cheese. Nobody touches the cheese. Dude, like, you can have it when it's like hit the fence and stopped, then sure, yeah, it'll be handed to you as your trophy. But you do not touch the cheese when it's going down the hill. It is going far too fast. Definitely not. Google, what are you doing? That's such dangerous advice. You do not touch the cheese. Oh my gosh. Good old Double Gloucester. Good old Double Gloucester. Gotta be Rockford. It's Double Gloucester. Oh, they get knocked out. You gotta be careful. Gotta be real careful. Just throw me down the hill. You would be one of the people that would finish the race unconscious if you did that. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Google is not your friend. Yeah, don't touch the cheese. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you will die. That will be the first ever cheese rolling related death if you were to touch the cheese. You do not touch the cheese. Very bad. And also the cheese is way ahead of you, so you're not going to touch it. You follow the cheese, and the first person to get to the bottom of the hill wins. Not the first person to touch the cheese. When has Google ever been your friend? You know what? You bring up a very valid and fair argument. Very fair. Very fair. When has Google ever been our friend? I'm not sure. My strategy is to just full send, go for it. You want to win? Oh, you're going for the winning? You know what? Should we get this? I'm sure there's a lot of people here who haven't seen this before. Can we? Actually, we'll see. If we'll see which one wins. And let's do a poll. Have you seen cheese rolling before? If yes wins, we won't show it. If no wins, then we will show it so that everyone is in the loop and knows what we're talking about. Just a quick 2-minute poll. You got 2 minutes to vote. Yes or no? Have you seen cheese rolling before? If the answer is yes, vote yes. If the answer is no, vote no. If the answer ends up being no, I'll show it on stream. So that anyone who has not seen cheese rolling previously can get up to date with the rest of us. Otherwise, yeah. I think a lot of people here probably have, because I've definitely talked about it before. Oh! Okay, no is currently winning then. Are we ready to listen, I can't stop you from lying. I don't know who votes. Oh dear. What's the best technique? Flailing? Full flail, I think. Bit of a nitpick. Terminal velocity is a maximum speed an object can fall. That is true. Okay, fine. You're right. It reaches close to terminal velocity. How about that? It's getting close to it, if not quite reaching it. I only know egg. Oh, close. Close between the yeses and the nos. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll see which one wins, and we'll go with that. Because yeah, I don't want people to be out of the loop. Also, for anyone who's just been listening to this conversation, is like, what the hell are they talking about? Cheese rolling. Don't touch the cheese. What does it mean? What does it mean? It reaches terminal for your velocity. It terminals your velocity. You're so like, yes. Yes, rat bones. Yes, it does. While the cheese might not reach terminal velocity, it will in fact terminal your velocity. Oh god, do not touch the cheese. It's far too fast. There we go. I think the white should really pop here as well against like all the colours. You don't really have white as a part of the design otherwise, which is nice. But yeah, I will shade it with the blues and the pinks and all that. No is winning. No is winning. Any last minute votes? No. No is the answer. I understand. I've got you. You will be in the loop. You'll be in the loop. I've got you. Thrills and spills. This is the women's race. All right. I can't watch the whole thing because some injuries might be shown later, but I can show you the beginning of it so you get the vibe. You ready? You might see some faces you recognize here, by the way. Or at least one, if this is a video I think it is. This is cheese rolling.
Are you tempted to go down?
50-50. I don't want to break my bones.
And do you like cheese?
No.
No.
Actually, no. I don't like cheese that much.
Have you come from Ontario just for this?
Pretty much, yeah.
Are you a big fan of cheese, or what other reason?
No, that just seemed like a good idea.
Look at that hill.
So.
And how have you trained for this event, or have you trained?
You can't. I had no idea what the hill was like until I got here yesterday.
It doesn't even look that bad from this angle.
Whether I really want to do this, but I'm here and I got the jersey made, so I figure what the hell, might as well do it. But I don't see how you do training. As somebody said, just start running and let the hill do the rest. Rolling, sliding, and just seeing where it takes me.
Will you just give me your name and where you're from again, please?
Leo Kinahan in Ontario, Canada.
What's your tactic today? Do you
Canada.
Have fun. Just hopefully tuck and roll. But other than that, yeah, just try to use my
People
long
come from
legs,
all over the
get
world to
downhill
do
as
this,
quick
by
as
the way.
possible.
If you couldn't tell by
do
all
you
these
like cheese?
accents.
Yes.
It's a popular
really do.
event.
Are you anxious? Are you worried?
Look at
The
that
closer
hill.
the race comes, the more I get worried.
Where do you come from?
I'm from Germany, from Berlin.
Germany.
Why do you do cheese rolling?
Why? Because it is a fantastic festival all over the world, so I came here. I'm Japanese festival man.
From Japan.
Joshua, have you done
Literally
any training
all
for
over
this?
the
Because I
world to
think we
come
need some training.
bloody roll this cheese.
I have painkillers with me, that's my training.
Do you have any tactics? How are you going to do it?
I mean, not die.
Not die. Here's the cheese. You see that in the middle? There's the cheese. There it goes. Go! Oh, oh there they go. Oh. Oh, he did so good. Yeah, that they did really well. Really well. Like, oh god. This is cheese rolling. Cheese! Is that like the... Oh! God. You got it!
My knee got hurt.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Adrenaline is still kicking, so
I don't want to show injuries. Don't want to show
Tom,
injuries.
big question. Do you like cheese?
Yeah, of course I like cheese, but I promised my grandma that I'm gonna get it to her, so she's gonna get the cheese.
Give it to his grandma. Yeah, you recognize this person? Sorry, that's not very. There you go. Oh, I'm not pausing it well. For God's sakes. You recognize this person? I mean, maybe I'm on Twitch far too much, but yeah. What Twitch streamers rolling cheeses?
Technique on the way down.
Slide.
This is speed, by the way.
Like, I wanted to get up and run, but I couldn't because I was too slippery. So I just had to keep
Are
sliding.
you not? One of the biggest streamers in the world.
Because I know how to win now. I went like 4th place my first time with no technique, with no videos, but.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I did it though.
You can have another go.
You did it!
See you next
You
year.
did it! And it's not easy, and it's so steep. I believe they also had fractured something. I think they are unfortunately one of the 66% of people who, they are one of the 66% of people who got injured. Because 66% of people get injured every year. Is the next one the children? Or is it just showing this one again? Or is this the mixed race? Is this mixed race? This is, I think, mixed. Whoa! Oh, God! Wait, that slide, though. You see this slide? This guy here, I think. Yeah, this guy. Look at him. Whee! You can see, though. You can see how people finish this race unconscious, right? You can see it. You can see it. It makes sense. Oh dear. Walking dead. Oh my god, you laughed about. No, you can't wear protective gear because if you hit somebody else with your protective gear, you could really hurt them. Which is why none of them are wearing protective gear, because if you had a helmet on and you donked someone else on the head with your helmet, they're gonna really suffer. Also, thank you for the horn, Fox. Good morning. So no, you can't do that. That's why they're not wearing like helmets and stuff. Is because it is no, not safe for everyone else. So yeah, no protective gear. Good luck. ISO speed. It is ISO speed. Yeah, ISO speed. Very cool. They're playing for the Olympics as well. I believe it. I believe it. I believe they could do it. Very heckin' cool. Did he stream it? I don't know. I was meaning to look that up because I didn't find out that he'd been cheese rolling until afterwards. So I didn't see it until after, and then I was like, dang. Oh, we fish whispering, is it? I feel for the tailbone. Yeah. I'm stuck here on this one-way street. If you cut the audio, the alternative clip description, English citizens compete, but it's like people from all over the world just to feed their families. For just 50p, you could sponsor one of these poor souls and keep them from strategically eating shit just to eat cheese. Cheese, we love cheese. What in the ragdoll physics? Yeah, ragdolling is the general. Again, if you would like to hear some tactics about cheese rolling, Netflix, We Are the Champions. Go watch it. You get to listen to some champions, like multiple year champions of cheese rolling. Fish. Whisper. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like fish. And oh, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Yeah, go watch We Are the Champions on Netflix and watch the first episode, the cheese rolling one. And you'll get to talk to, I think, both the men and women's champion who have the record for like the most wins. Yeah. Yeah, if you'd like to. If you'd like to. Oh dear. Put protective gear on others, though no one has protective gear. There's no protective gear at all. How long are you gonna stream for? If more, I should go fix something now. I'm probably gonna be going for like another 45 minutes of crafting and then maybe do Discord art share. So like maybe 4.5 hours total today, I think is gonna be the goal. I need to go sort my leg out after stream, so I can't go as long today. And that's okay. That's okay. Honey, why are you loop watching a clip of Dover Cubums going ragdolling down in Monday? I'm studying, Sharon! I'm trying to be somewhat responsible. Oh no, you're fine. I need to go try and sleep. If you need to get some Z's, you get some Z's. I hope you have some lovely sleep. I hope you get good sleep. Yes, and I won't be around on the weekend, so maybe see you next week. Yeah, for anyone who's popping off for the day. Next week we have charity events, so we're going to be doing a few longer streams and doing some fundraising. We have like a really steep charity goal, to be honest, like the steepest initial goal that I've ever made for a charity stream, but there is a good reason for it, I promise. Wait, what do you do to your leg? Ugh, daggone. I've taken up running. I'm doing running in the mornings. It's gross, but I'm doing the couch to 5K kind of vibes and doing jogging in the mornings, right? And this morning I hurt my knee. Well, actually that's not quite right. Technically, Wednesday on my jog, I hurt my knee. So I took yesterday off, didn't do any running, went again today, and my knee is definitely worse. So yeah, we're gonna have to have a little look at it. It's very annoying because I was actually doing really well, and yeah, I don't like running, but I do like feeling like I'm good at things, right? I'm human, like to feel like I'm succeeding, and I was doing really well with the running, to be honest. So I'm a little pissed that this has happened, because it's like I was doing pretty heckin' good. Oh dear. I'm off as well. Oh, wish you an amazing time. No, you're fine. It was lovely to see you, Sean. Go get some good Z's. I hope that the art stuff goes well. I hope that everything goes good. I hope that I don't see you cheese rolling anytime soon, since it's very dangerous. I think it was at the oh, were they Royal Rumble? That's really cool. Honestly, I just think that's sick. Like that is the vibes. If I want to do a thing, so I'm gonna do a thing, and then IShowSpeed does the thing, and it's like, honestly, hell yeah. I like that. I like that. That's the kind of person I want to be. Someone who sees a thing that they want to do and then finds a way to do the thing. I want to be that kind of person. Run with a couch to I know it's really heavy, very heavy couch. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it'll be better after the weekend, but I'm just a bit pissed because I was doing so good. But I'll be fine. I'm complaining more than I really need to be honest. I'm doing all right. It's just a little annoying because I can feel it. And so like if I sit still, my knee starts to like seize up and I'm like, no. I have to keep wiggling it under the table to make sure that it doesn't seize up. And then I'll take care of it after stream properly. Once Shiny has some free time. Oh dear. Yeah. That being said, I will say it has been refreshing to actually do something like running. I used to do a lot of running. A lot of running when I was younger. And sprinting specifically more than long distance, but still a lot of running regardless. And it has felt nice to be able to actually do that again and not feel like I'm struggling as much as I thought I would. I thought that I'd struggle a lot more. In reality, it's actually been pretty okay. I'm doing all right. I mean, I have been like working out for like the last year and a half, so it's not like I'm coming from nothing because I've been doing a lot of weights and such. But it's been nice to feel like I'm giving it a go. I feel very productive. And also, it's got me into like a really good sleep routine again, which is good because I did it came at a good time because I was starting to struggle with my routine a little bit, and now my routine's better again. So, hell yeah. Help me with my sleep routine. I wouldn't mind being in the Women's Royal Rumble because they're also pretty and they can crush me anytime. A vibe and fair. I think stuff like contact stuff I probably wouldn't do, but then I don't really like people touching me, so I'm like, I don't really like being touched. I'm kind of like I'm not such a fan of that sort of stuff. So like, I'm probably not like I'm not gonna do very well in something like, yeah, like that, where it's like people are throwing each other because can you not touch me? I don't really like that sort of thing. Whereas cheese rolling is kind of alright. I don't think I want to roll on flat ground after watching that 99% chance you'll not see me cheese rolling soon. Pizza rolls though! No, that I can't promise. I think pizza rolls sounds a lot safer as well, to be honest. A lot safer and more sustainable as a hobby. My hobby is pizza rolls. Oh dear. Actually, I might take a really quick... Would you guys be alright if I took a really brief toilet break? I know I don't normally take toilet breaks on stream, but I would, I kind of need the pee. I don't know. No? Okay. Well, back to work week. No, understood. Sorry, how could I have been so naive? Back to work we go. no, my bad, everyone. Sorry for the jump scare there. Don't worry, I would never piss on my stream. Only stream. I'd literally rather throw myself down a hill than touch you. Yeah. No, actually, that's true. I'm okay with stuff these days. I'm better at it than I used to be. But yeah, I still am not like the biggest fan. I can do hugs, as long as I'm aware that I'm going to hug the person. It's fine. Like, as long as it doesn't come by surprise most of the time. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just not a very touchy person. Sorry, yeah, people have spoken. No piss, only stream. Oh, dude, this might shorten the length of stream though. What about that, huh? What if the no piss only stream mantra means that I can only stream for like another 5 minutes? What then, huh? What then? Doing hugs is so real. Yeah, it's like other people like hugs, so I do hugs. Because people like hugs, and I like seeing people happy. And that's fine. I don't really get anything out of hugs, personally. I'm not someone who positively benefits from hugs, but as long as I have, like, the warning that I'm going to hug someone, like, I know, oh, that they're going to hug me, it's fine. I just don't like it when it's, like, I'm not expecting it. Yeah. I need to know. Yeah, I feel like being like, can I have a hug is a pretty normal question, and I can be like, yeah, sure, you can have a hug. And I'll do a hug. Oh dear. I don't like people touching me, really. Just, oh no, you're fine. You didn't actually say anything wrong. I would like to throw myself down a hill. I've made plans next year. So technically, you might have been messing with me, but Uno reverse, that is exactly what's happening. I'm not entering Royal Rumble, and I am throwing myself down the hill. So, all pisses are streams, but not all streams are piss. That's really deep. Can someone print that on a t-shirt for me? That's deep, that is. Oh dear. That being said, I know you said that I wasn't allowed to use the loo, but I am gonna go use the loo in a second. I'll get to the end of my thread first, maybe, but you can't stop me. You can't stop me, I'm afraid. And also, I don't want to end stream, but I do need the loo. Not just yet, at least. We have a little bit of time left. A little teeny bit of time left. I'm a touchy person who likes to hug, but you must ask or give an indication about touch me, otherwise it's big you. Yeah, I think it's just like a politeness thing. Like, even for people that are like, you know, okay with touch, like you gotta ask. Like, it's not fun to be hugged without any, I don't know, I feel like it's just, yeah. It's not so fun to be hugged without any warning ahead of time. I don't like that. I know that, again, I'm maybe a bit biased because I also just don't like to be touched in general, but like, still, I think even with that aside, I think that it should be very normal to ask first before just assuming that someone wants a hug. The other thing is, and I've made this point before and I stand by it, you know, I'm someone who has a lot of migraines. One of my migraine symptoms is feeling sick. If you suddenly do me in a bear hug when I'm not expecting it and you haven't asked and I'm feeling sick, I will just vomit on you. So, you know, take that with warning. I don't want to throw up on anyone, to be clear. Not interested in doing that. But like, because I am someone who has nausea as a part of my migraine symptoms, and I have migraines nearly every single day, yeah, if you suddenly hug me without any warning, just put it out there. It might not end the way you want it to end. And like, and I will feel really bad about it, but also it's not actually my fault. If you hug me without, and I jump and yeah, that's on you. So you should definitely always ask. You never know. You might find someone like me, and I'll vomit on you. Oh dear. So yeah, definitely ask. You don't know when the next time someone might throw up is, unless you ask. Oh dear. Right, go piss girl. In a second. I'm just gonna finish this thread because I've nearly finished it, and then that's a good place to come back after going to the loo, even though a loo break is like 2 minutes. Very rude to hug without permission. Yeah, Legas, you walk out of class to pee and tell your parents. All right, tell them. My culture is normal to give huggers greetings, but I do give a 1 sec vibe check with my arms out. Yeah, like I feel like that's like asking non-verbally for a hug, like, and then they can be like, I'm not really a hug person, but I'll do you a this. I'll do this at you. I used to have one person I worked with that I very much respect, who they knew that I wasn't a huggy person, and they'd give me an elbow bump whenever I left work instead of a hug. They gave everyone else a hug, but then when it was my turn to leave, I'd get an elbow bump, and I was like, yay, elbow bumps. I'm better at stuff like that than I used to be, but like, yeah. I appreciate the consideration of I might not really be that into hugs, but I do like elbow bumps and fist bumps. Fist bumps are just fun though. Fist bumps are fun. I like them. They are fun. All right, back in a second. I am in fact going to go piss girl. I'll be right back. You can have my glasses. There you go. You have my glasses. Ow! You know what I really didn't need to do? I really didn't need to ram my knee into my desk. That didn't need to. Didn't need to. I will be right back. It hurts so much. Hello again. I'm back. Oh my god. Standing up. Oh my god. And I thought it hurt while sitting down. Jesus. My gosh. It's fine. We're getting by. It just means I shouldn't stand up. I understand. I understand what my body is telling me. I've got BRB up now. My body is telling me, you should embroider. Stop walking. Just go embroider. Oh my gosh. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. To be fair, it's not like next week I've just got the charity stuff planned anyway, which I'm really excited about. For those who don't know, Monday to Friday next week we are fundraising for the Migraine Trust. The Migraine Trust is the charity that's like helped me out a lot over the years personally, as well as like hundreds of thousands of other people that also have migraines. They're a very cool charity. I will be talking more in detail about what they do and like how they support us so much. But yes, we'll be talking about that a little bit more next week. What we're going to be doing while we do the Migraine Trust is we're going to be making a really big sparkly brain embroidery, and I'm going to mount it on the wall there when we finish. Now, I do have a pretty intense fundraising goal for next week. If we don't hit it, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But I wanted to have this very specific fundraising goal because it's like, this is a charity event that I've wanted to do for so long, and again, it's the charity that helps me out personally. So like, I've wanted to do this event for a very long time. So we have quite a personal goal. And we were talking about it yesterday because we were having people try and guess what the goal was. But yes, we did get to. Someone actually did guess. I think it was Twilight guessed it exactly. So my goal for the fundraising next week, get ready for this, everyone prepare your butts. We're going to be aiming to raise $2,268. No, pounds. £2,268 in a week, which is a huge fundraising goal. I'm aware that it's very high. It's much higher than we'd normally go. But the reason we're trying to raise that much for the Migraine Trust next week is because that is approximately the number of migraines that I've had in the last 9 years since diagnosis. And since being diagnosed with migraine, not in the first year of me getting migraines and not in this year either, just like up until this year, I had approximately 2,268 migraines, and and so I thought it would be kind of a fun number to raise towards, because it means for every pound that we raise, that's like, I guess, a good thing that has come out of that migraine. You know, it's very, very rare that anything positive would come out of having migraines that often, to be clear. Like, it is generally a very, very difficult condition to live with, because you're just constantly having them. But it'd be nice to see like a little bit of positivity come out of all of those 9 years of migraines. And so yeah, that's why our goal is 2,268 pounds. To be clear, as with all charity events, there is no pressure to donate. I don't want anyone to be like, oh my god, I'm not going to be able to donate. And it's like, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So much of it is also just talking about like the charity and the amazing stuff that they do and raising awareness for that, because if you do have migraines, the Migraine Trust actually has like a lot of really, really handy dandy resources available to wherever you live worldwide, and we'll be talking a lot about that as well. We're also going to be on the front page of Twitch next week, which is very, very exciting. So we can talk about the Migraine Trust with a lot of new people as well, hopefully, which should be really, really nice. Again, it's just, this is, how to put it? There was a way of putting it, and I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's a really unusual fundraiser for me. Not only because this is a charity I've wanted to fundraise for a long time and just not physically been able to, but because this is fundraising for a charity that is currently helping me. This is a charity where the work that they do affects me. I am positively influenced by the stuff that they do, and that like never happens. There's a lot of stuff we fundraise for, like breast cancer awareness, which I care about really deeply. You know, that's why we run Boobtober and do all of that kind of stuff. Like, you know, mental health, like gamers outreach, like Starlight, stuff that I care an awful lot about. But they are not charities where I directly benefit from the work that they do. Whereas the Migraine Trust, and again, we will talk a lot more about specifically what that means, but the Migraine, next week when we're actually doing the fundraiser, but the Migraine Trust specifically, they do stuff that actually has helped me, and it continues to help me, and yeah, and support people like me in this country, and yeah, I've wanted to fundraise for them for a long time, and I'm really, really glad that we're doing it next week. Also, we should have lots of fun giveaways. We should have lots of other bits and bobs happening, lots of milestones, lots of challenges. So like, they should just be like genuinely really, really fun streams. I'm gonna go as long as I can each day. Aiming for, if we can do like 6 hours each day, that would be amazing, and then 8 hours on Tuesday, that would be good. But you know, if we can go longer, that would also be good. I have the whole week blocked off so that I can just do stuff for charity for the whole week, which is very exciting. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing next week. It's also our first charity fundraiser of the year. We normally try to do between 3 or 4 a year. I have 4 planned for this year, so it'll be our first one. Second one I think is in July. Third one is of course Boobtober, and fourth one is 12 Days of Starlight. It's kind of wild, but we have all of our charity events booked up over a year in advance now, basically, which means that I can't really do too many more charity events, which is a good space to be in. There's enough things that I am really passionate about that we've kind of booked out on charity. Like every now and again I get an email asking me about like, have I ever had any interest in raising for XYZ, and I always have to be like, I'm really sorry. My charity calendar is just fully booked at this stage, with stuff that I really like to fundraise for, and yeah, I'm very excited to fundraise for the Migraine Trust. I'm really glad that they're on the Twitch fundraising tool as well. It will also be our first time ever using the Twitch fundraising tool. I've always used Tiltify, so this is slightly new for me, and I'm excited to give it a go. Hopefully it'll be good. I mean, at the end of the day, it'll allow me to fundraise for a charity that I care a lot about, so even if it's not perfect, I'll still take it. Jelly fun racing? So Jelly can be a silly little guy? Hell yeah. We will be a silly little guy, and we're going to make a really beautiful sparkly brain next week. I'm very excited to make a really big sparkly brain. It's going to be hopefully quite a large embroidery. This weekend I'm going to be making like a base for it, so I have some plans. I want to have the base ready before we start on Monday, so I'll be sorting the base out this weekend so that when we start we have like something to work at, so that we're not starting completely from scratch, because otherwise if somebody donates, I'd be in kind of a bad way if we didn't have a base that I could put their donation onto. But yes. Oh dear. There we go. Should be good. Should be good. I'm very excited for it. I've been really, really looking forward to it, honestly. Oh dear. And the Migraine Trust reached out to me as well, which was nice. I've asked for a bit of extra info, hopefully, on a couple things. Should be good. Yeah, mostly we'll get by. We'll also have a couple of returning mods for when we're on the front page. So I used to have both Vile Mods and Deimos Erebus PC as part of our mod team. In more recent years, we're still very good friends, to be clear, but both Dem and Vile have been helping me out with Boobtober stuff instead, so they kind of are not part of our consistent mod team anymore. Instead, they're kind of part of Boobtober stuff, because that's what they've been helping me out with a lot. But they'll be joining us again for front page, so that we have the extra support, just in case. That being said, the last few times we've been on front page, it's actually been really, really good. As far as like people have been really chill and respectful. Like even when we were doing, because you know, I think this community knows, and most people know, breast cancer awareness. You know, it's an important thing, and we're chill about it. But you sometimes expect when you have like Boobtober in your title or breast cancer awareness in your title that you do sometimes get like some unusual people come by saying some weird stuff. We haven't really had. I think we had like one person when we were on the front page for that, and like. Bear in mind, when we were on the front page in October, that video got seen by 750,000 people, and we only had one troll, who I think might have just been a child, to be honest, who got lost and was saying some weird stuff. Like, not bad at all, honestly. Not bad at all. But we're hoping for those vibes to continue for next week, because yeah, no, we did the same thing for Boobtober. We were like, we'll have some extra mods and stuff and make sure that everything is safe, just so that everything is good and chat doesn't become hell or anything like that. But yeah, no, actually very chill. Actually very chill the whole time. Oh dear, and everyone here was really, really good as well at like directing the conversation, and you know, when new people came by asking for resources, like dropping the links in chat, everyone was very, very chill. Yeah, really, really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing that again. I'm so excited. So excited. It'll be really, really fun. Oh dear. And then, yeah, hopefully, raise a lot of money for a charity that I really, really like. That would be ideal. Or at the very least, a lot of good vibes for a charity that I like. What has happened? What? Oh no, we're fine. Oh, right, okay, ignore me. Had Blapple's chat open, was confused. I was like, why am I getting stuff from Blapple? I thought Blapple was in a cyclone. Are they okay? No, it's fine, don't worry about it. Oh dear. Oh, but no, that would be really, really good. It'll also be nice as well to try making a really big embroidery. I mean, it was going to be kind of mixed media a little bit because we're going to be going with the plique as a base. But what I kind of want to do, I need to draw this. I was tempted to do the drawing for it today, but I was like, I think I need to use 100% of my brain, and I don't have 100% of my brain right now. But I was thinking, what I kind of want to do is you know, like when you see like a clip art of a brain and it's like got like the really defined like wrinkles going through it, I kind of want to have like a wrinkle that goes the whole way through, so it's almost like a consistent shape that goes the whole way through the brain, but it's like one long wrinkle, and then we'll work our way along the wrinkle for decorating it as we go. Yes, that's kind of what I want to do. I want to start at one end of the wrinkle and end at the other end of the wrinkle. So yeah, the way we're going to do it is actually kind of similar. It's a mixture of like what we did for Boobtober and what we did for the Samaritans fundraising last year, where people can pick a colour or pick something in particular when they donate. It'll either be like, depending on what the donation is, either you can change the whole colour that we're working on, or you can add a bead in a different colour or add a thing in a different colour. And by the end of it, I want to have like a fully decorated brain, which is like everyone's donations and sparkles and stuff all in one. Yes, that's kind of what I want. So I'll be combining sort of what we've done for two charities before and merging them together to make one long charity brain thingy. One incredibly big brain wrinkle. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the goal. I think it's a nice goal for this kind of event. Yeah, is to just make like a really, really pretty brain. We talked about this before, like a while ago. I'm not someone who really does well with stuff like vent art. I'm not a venting artist. I'm not a venting artist, you know, that's not how I vent my emotions and feelings. Art is not a good vent for me. I like sparkly, pretty things, and vent art it never quite works for me. I'm not that kind of person. So kind of what I want to do is I want to have like, I don't know, a really beautiful version of a brain. I like that. If you do not have 100% brain at the moment, you do think career politics, the less brain you use, the better. Oh, Blaffle made a joke about that. For those who don't know, sorry, again, we'll probably talk about this more next week. The reason I likely have migraines as severely as I do in my particular case, which you can, by the way, get chronic migraines for any set of reasons. There's lots and lots of reasons you can get them. But in my particular case, it is likely due to head injury. I have fractured my skull in a few places. I've had like some pretty intense head injuries over the years, and I do have some permanent brain damage because of them, unfortunately. So the likelihood is, when we were looking into initial causes of mine, it's like, well, it might not be that. There is always a chance that's not the reason, but also, it's like, it could not be that, but also, So, we're technically, maybe I could do a brain, but only do like 95% of the wrinkle. I'm missing 5% there. If it's my brain, that would make it more accurate. The story with that brain. Yeah, I'm missing a little bit. Just a tiny little bit, though. Just missing a tiny bit of brain. Listen, you guys haven't noticed. No one's noticed. Right? No one noticed. No one noticed the small amount of missing brain. I didn't notice. Oh dear. I don't think that's actually how it works with brain damage. I don't think it's missing per se, but like there is a very small amount, just not there anymore. It's just gone. But yeah, I want to make a really, really pretty version of brain. Because yeah, vent art is, again, I think it's lovely, and when people can do it really well, I think it's really impressive. And I think if it helps you, that's a really lovely thing. But yeah, I just really like sparkles and pretty colors and stuff like that. So I'm not really a good candidate for that. I also don't find it hard necessarily to always vent out my feelings in other ways. So it's fine. Art's not the one for me, but that's okay. But I do want to make a piece kind of around migraine. And I think with the way that I'm currently feeling, and like how I feel about my body and how I feel about the way that it works or doesn't work in some cases and stuff like that, I actually feel pretty damn positive. I don't know. Again, this year has been like a really positive year for me. My migraines aren't getting better, and they never will, but that's okay. But that's the thing, I feel kind of okay about it at this stage. Like, of course I wish that I didn't have them, but I also know that I'm gonna be fine with them. Like, I know that I'm gonna get by, and I'm gonna manage, and I have amazing support and stuff like that. So as much as like I do in some ways wish things were different, I also know that even with this, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. And yeah, it's also been 10 years, you know, I've pretty solidly I've worked my life around them pretty well. Yeah, so I'm pretty solid. I don't want it to be a wholly negative piece, because you definitely can live with chronic migraines and have like, that's kind of more what I want the vibes to be, is chronic migraine is awful and you do need a lot of support. Like a lot of us, we need different support, but you need a lot of support. You need a lot of help, and people like the Migraine Trust are there for you, which is fantastic, and it's why we're fundraising for them. But that you can still thrive with chronic migraine. You can still live like a really, really fun life. You can still do the things that you want to do. Even if you have to approach them in a different way. So I kind of want to approach it from like maybe a slightly more positive angle with the art, because that's definitely more what I like doing with art anyway. It's more what I enjoy. So that's kind of the angle we're going to be taking. We're not going to be doing like a heavy vent art piece per se. Instead, we're just going to, yeah, focus on the things that I've been thinking about more, which is all the things that I can still do even with chronic migraine. Yes. Focusing on that. Oh dear. Yep. I do vent art more in, I think too much pain and darkness in the world, so I rebel to make cute things. Hell yeah. No, to be fair, again, while vent art is not for me personally, I'm always very impressed when people can put those kind of difficult emotions into a physical piece. I think it's very impressive. And like, there's a lot of pieces that are technically vent art that I absolutely love, that I think are like, they look really, really good. They, I would say, express the feeling very perfectly. Like, they've done a really, really good job. And hopefully it also really helped the artist that did it. But yeah, it's just not for me. That's the thing. It's like, I'm not that person. That's not how I vent personally. And so that's probably not how my art next week is going to be either. I want it to be really, really pretty. I want it to be really, really pretty. I also kind of don't want to know what it's going to look like until it's finished. Like, I want to take input from people who donate and stuff like that to what we add. Again, like, the way that I'm planning it, right? Okay. Give you an idea, since we were spitballing anyway. If I was to draw a brain, right, which is kind of like this sort of thing, right? There's a brain. And then we start like the brain wibble here. The way that I'm imagining it is it's like this, and then, you know, going the whole way around in one continuous whatever, right? And then, yeah, something like that. You get the vibe. In one continuous thing. And that's the brain. And then on Monday, we're going to go from here to here. On Tuesday, we do from here to there. And then we're going to go the whole way around for the 5 days, and we finish the brain. But, yeah, that's kind of what I'm imagining. So what the brain is actually filled with, I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know what it's going to be filled with. Because I want it to be that if somebody donates, that they can make that decision and then they can add it into the brain. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. It doesn't have to be like my brain specifically. I want it to be a combination of all of our brains and whack it in there. As long as obviously it's within TOS. Sorry. If you're thinking about non-TOS things, I'm afraid I cannot put that on my brain. Only TOS thoughts allowed in the brain, I'm afraid. Dear. I like historic and cryptic art. When it comes to physical art, I prefer doing cute, wacky, or fun, but my written and performing arts are more activism, which is also really cool. It's nice that you have both of those. With Foxgirls, I can fill it with Foxgirls. I could. Shit, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm afraid it has to be within TOS. I'm afraid I can't put the non-TOS thoughts. We can have a separate off-stream brain for that. And that can't be the on-stream brain though. Oh dear. On-stream brain has to stay clean. But yeah, I thought that would be really, really fun. And yeah, if there was a thought that you want to put in the brain, you can put it in the brain. It'd also be a nice way at the end, because again, I'm going to pop this on the wall behind me. This is going to be like a permanent fixture on the wall. It'd be nice if, yeah, it had like a lot of different thoughts going on. Yeah, a lot of different things. I guess it's a complicated topic, and like having lots of different thoughts is a nice thing. Again, as long as they're all within TOS, we love that. I'm up again. Welcome back, Zomboti. We are slowly but surely just getting the base colours in at the moment, because we have to do base so that we can work in with more colours. We're talking a little bit about the plans that I have for next week's charity event, talking about how we're going to be making the brain and stuff like that, how the brain's going to get filled up. But yeah, basically I'm going to have a very, very long brain wrinkle that goes the whole way around, and we're going to have plans from like, this is our Monday brain, this is Tuesday brain, this is Wednesday brain, Thursday brain, and Friday brain, and then people can donate to add stuff into the brain. And it can be anything decorative wise, as long as it's not like you're not asking for anything too intense, because obviously I only have a set amount of time that I can work on it. But yeah, like little things. I can add lots of different beads and buttons. I can add lots of different ribbons and sparkles and stuff like that. I can do smaller pictures, as long as again they're not too detailed. So yeah, that's kind of the goal. That's the goal. And then hopefully we should have like a little bit of a lot of people's brains in this piece at the end that I can hang behind me. And again, I think as well with the, I hope we hit the goal. If we don't, it's fine. But if we did hit the goal, it'd be really, really nice to see a representation, a more positive representation of the last 9 years of migraines for me, or like something positive coming out of the last 9 years of migraines, because it is very difficult sometimes to see any positivity in like those really migraine heavy days. I think if you've ever had a migraine, it is not the easiest to like feel positive in those moments. You tend to just feel awful and sick and in pain, and it's not a great space to be in. The goal for I don't know if Zomboti was here, but the goal for our fundraising stream next week, it's a high goal, putting it out there. I know that we might not get it. I basically calculated the approximate how many migraines I've had in the 9 years since diagnosis, not including 2025. I'm sorry, I can't include 2025 because I don't have migraine journals right now. But yeah, in the many years that I have created had migraine journals, how many migraines have I had? And the answer was 2,268. Approximately 2,268 migraines in the past 9 years. And it is hard to see that number and be like, that's a lot of days that I've lost. That's a lot of lost days right there, or a lot of lost moments or things. So it'd be really nice, yeah, for the fundraising, we're going to turn that into something a little bit more positive. Because I think it kind of works as a two thing of like, this is just what this is quite legitimately what it's like having chronic migraines. This is how many migraines you're going to have. It's a lot. But at the same time, you know, we're still making the thing that I want to make. I haven't had to compromise on the things that I want to do. I just have to slightly change my approach and such. And talking about, again, the Migraine Trust and the amazing support that they give to people like myself that mean that we can still do the things that we want to do. And again, the Migraine Trust are the people that have really helped me advocate for myself on like to a larger scale. They were the people that had it so that we could go to Parliament and speak about our experiences to people that really make the changes for us. They are also people that are still pushing those changes. For the first time in 60 years, migraine being spoken about in Parliament was a huge, huge step. And so yeah, they've done a hell of a lot for people like myself and anyone who goes through migraines in the UK. Not just chronic migraines, intermittent migraines too. So yeah, it's going to be really, really fun. And I'm really looking forward to hopefully giving back a little bit and fundraising for them and spreading their name around a little bit more because they are a really good charity. And yeah, and that I'm someone who's, I'm a testament to that because I'm someone who has benefited from them. One of the things I'll probably end up talking about next week a little bit more is one of the things they do around the UK, which has really, really helped me out and did help me out. So honestly, it's one of the probably reasons that I got into streaming in a really weird roundabout way. So oh God, how many years ago was this now? Many years ago. Basically, when I worked in the call center, I've talked about this again in more depth in the whole like summary of everything that's happened video. But basically, I worked at the call center and I couldn't pass probation because I kept having migraines, which means even though I wasn't taking a whole lot of time off work, I was having to take enough time off work that meant I couldn't pass probation. And obviously the migraines weren't getting any better. At some point, my manager at the time basically said, listen, you know, you're not doing so well, you're struggling, and I don't want to keep seeing you struggle, and I think this is not good for you. We'd like you to be classed as unfit for work, and we're going to, you know, we can support you past them, but like, we can't keep you on like this. And so I lost my job there when I was classed as unfit for work. And at that point was probably like one of the lowest points in my life because that was the second job in a row that I'd lost specifically due to my migraines, and I actually really liked my colleagues there. I was really, really happy there. The job itself was whatever, but like I loved the people that I worked with and I was really happy. And so when I lost that and that I knew that there was nothing I could do about it, I was very, very down. And that was right around the time that the Migraine Trust did a Managing Your Migraine meet in Cardiff. So we went into Cardiff and went to the Managing Your Migraine meet, which is a regular meeting that they do around the UK for people that go through migraines to ask questions and receive help about how they can deal with them on a regular basis, people of all ages, different types of migraines. The other thing that they do, which I think was really important for me at the time, they talk about the future of what it's going to be like living with migraine, right? They talk about like the research that is currently going on and all that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of hope. We're not doing so well, we're struggling. And there's a lot of hope in those meetings. And yeah, like to try and support the people there to do the stuff that they want and give them the resources they need to do the stuff that they want. And that is like kind of roundabout what led up to me streaming. That and therapy, those two things, which is very weird. But yeah, it's a Migraine Trust only in the UK. So they are a UK charity. So the majority of the work that they do is based in the UK. However, the resources they have online work basically wherever you are worldwide. So stuff like the migraine journal, stuff like the printable stuff for your schools and workplaces if you need that extra kind of support, that's worldwide. But the stuff they do, like for instance, the Migraine Trust the last couple years have been pushing for changes in Parliament. That's only in the UK. That's only ever going to be in the country that the charity resides in. And so yeah, that's only in the UK because that's how that works. But yeah, they've been going around parliaments and pushing for more protection for basically people with migraines, more support, a smoother transition through the NHS, the health service for people with migraines. One of the things they were really talking about when I went was the green flags with migraine. Basically, there's so many red flags of migraine that you have to look into more, but there is a lot of green flags as well, which means more migraine should be able to actually be diagnosed at a GP level. In Wales, if you need to have a chronic migraine diagnosis, at the moment, they'll often send you to a neurologist to get that diagnosis. And the neurology waitlist is about 2 years, which means you'll be suffering with at least 15 migraines a month for 2 years before you can actually speak to someone to say, yes, you have chronic migraine, let's start you on treatment. And all of the treatments after that appointment are dispensed at a GP level, which means you wait 2 years for an appointment to go to a neurologist to say, yes, you have the thing we thought you have, now go back to your GP and start that. And it's like, it's a very frustrating process for people with chronic migraine because it means you basically lose 2 years of your life and there's nothing you can do about it because of the process. And they've already got things in place now so that there is a higher level of education for GPs, which means more GPs can now diagnose migraine, which means more people are not having to go through that process of having that one appointment with a neurologist just to say that you have chronic migraine and then going straight back to GP again. So they've already got that. That's already going through. And this is because of the hard work of the Migraine Trust and the stuff that they're doing. And that's what I mean when I say, like, they are helping people like me, because those are the kind of changes we need to see that mean that we can get diagnosed quicker, you know? It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that. And unless you've been in the system and you've seen it happen, you might not even realize that we have those issues. But we have, and for a very long time. This was the first time migraine had been spoken about at this level in 60 years. 60 years! You know how old some of this stuff is. Like, there's been so much research since then. So yes, and the other thing as well, which is, again, the kind of unspoken stuff around migraine, if you have chronic migraine, the first 2 years are the hardest. Like, for most people, the first 2 years are like, there's like a lot of statistics to show with it, all head pain as well, cluster headaches and trigeminal neuralgia as well. The first 2 years are the most difficult, when the mental health is the most in danger, when the person is the most in danger, and you're putting them on a 2-year waiting list to even get that diagnosis. It's dangerous. It's dangerous and irresponsible, without any like mental health support on the side or anything like that. So again, the Migraine Trust is people that are like pushing for more support for people like myself, which means it gets people out of that dangerous period of their life, or not having to go into like the 2 years of waiting at all. Not until they want to move on to a medication that can only be distributed at a neurologist level, which starts with the injections and Botox. Everything else can be dispensed at a GP level and does not need to go to a neurologist. Yeah. Ah, dear. Yes, yes, yes. We love streamlining. We love streamlining. Yes, yeah. Also, thank you for the. We can do a little craft break and do some stretches. Thank you, Hiram. Good morning as well. How much does it cost to go private? Depends on the treatment you're getting. Botox is like 300 quid a pop, and you need like at least several, like a couple of years to know if it's going to work for you. So you're talking many thousands of pounds for like a lot of the treatments that they'll do at like that. If it's just for an appointment and dispensing, it's not nearly as bad. But if you're going to like the stuff that people do go private for, stuff like Botox, stuff like the injections, they do cost a lot more. Yeah. Dear. So thousands of pounds, roughly. Dear. A lot of medicine needs an update. It does. Yes, yes, yes. People never talk about how much chronic illness and waiting for life affects your mental health. It really does. And like they're putting you on an automatic 2 years. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. And yeah, the Migraine Trust has been trying to streamline that process a lot. And there's a lot more that they still want to do. You know, getting more medications licensed at a GP level would be good. There's a lot of stuff and a lot of input from the community. And that's the other thing that I really like about the Migraine Trust is they keep people with migraine like at the forefront at all moments, which is how people like me end up speaking for them, because they do a lot of talking themselves, but then there's always backed up by people with migraine. We're always there. We're always there. Ah, dear. Also, Panda, good morning. How are you doing? Ah, dear. Well, more to do than one assessment. If it's just one assessment, it'd probably be a few hundred, because private is expensive here. And then you could probably get the stuff dispensed via the NHS. It depends. It depends if they want to do any extra tests. I think it's very expensive. Like for me, it would have been more, like a lot more, because when I was getting tested, because my chronic migraine has ended up linking back to an injury, I had to have a MRI of my spine and head and neck, and I also had a CAT scan, So I've had to have like a lot of extra stuff, which would end up racking me up many thousands of pounds if I'd had to have that privately, or if I'd gone private with it. So it depends, really, unfortunately. If you end up having migraines and they're like, it's a hormonal thing or it's a stress thing, then maybe you'll find you won't have to have as many extra tests. But it really depends on what the cause of it is, or if there is a cause at all, which for some people there just isn't, unfortunately. There we have a max of 6 months. Yeah, no, it's a long wait. Now it's a community of people who are DID systems. I've recently, like yesterday, started dating someone who's a DID. I am not sure. We do have DID systems in this community. I don't know if any of them are streaming at the moment. Maybe. Whack it in the Discord live stream chat. And be like, we're looking, like basically what you just put there, like looking for people who identify as DID systems just to talk to and ask some questions. If you're happy to whack it in there, see if anyone responds, because that leaves like a very open like dialogue for people that might want to respond versus who might not want to respond and stuff like that. What is DID? Dissociative identity disorder. Dear. It is a mental health condition where I believe, I can actually get the Google definition because I don't want to misspeak, but it's dissociative identity disorder is what it stands for. Oh dear. Let me... And then... It was previously called multiple personality disorder. It's not anymore. It's now called DID. It's mental health illness that involves having multiple identities. There you go. There you go. Multiple identities. Unpacking is tiring, but so satisfying when things look nice and pretty. Hell yeah. It is nice. It's a nice feeling to like feel like you can reorganize everything for the first time and get them all in the right places off the bat. Very satisfying. Very satisfying. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, also, sorry, congratulations on getting a date. So, delayed reaction. Very delayed. Congratulations on dating. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. I hope that the dating goes good. Very, very nice. Very nice. Hecky, congratulations. Sorry. The slowest response you ever did see. My bad. My brain is going 1 mile an hour on a Friday, it turns out today. No, congratulations on the dating. Hell yeah. I had a partner who had OSDD, other specified dissociative disorder. I know some terminology, but I think it'd be better to ask someone who knows firsthand. Yeah, I mean, I think it could also be like a really important conversation to have with your partner as well. Like, because you could hear other people's experiences, but it might not be their exact experience. Yeah. I'm sure like when you both feel comfortable with that, obviously early days, I understand. But yeah, that'd probably be like a really impactful conversation to have with them about their personal feelings about it and experiences with it and how, you know, they might want you to react to things. Because everyone's obviously very different. And may have different feelings about it. But I also understand if you've been dating for 1 day, 'tis early days. But I'm sure at some point that would be a very impactful conversation to have. Ah dear. Oh, did I catch something? There's something here that I don't... Oh well. I like reorganizing when it's not contained to a room the size of a shoebox. True and relatable. 100%. I also like putting things in plastic boxes. That makes me feel good. Plastic box organization is like my favorite. Oh, I did say we're going to go for 4 hours. All right, let me finish this thread and then we'll do our Discord art share. How about that? Sorry about that. I got a little distracted talking about the migraine trust and like why I like them, which is, to be fair, not a bad thing to be distracted with, really. We are fundraising for them all next week. That's the other thing. We are doing Monday to Friday, all days of the week. We're doing a full 5-day week next week. We're not doing any horror games or anything like that. We're going to be crafting from start to finish. A full week of crafts, of sparkles and beads and pretty things and good stuff. So yeah, we'll be doing that for the whole week next week. Hell yeah, a whole week of crafts. Most of mango plastic boxes, so I love plastic boxes. Plastic boxes bring me so much joy. So much joy. I just love organizing things into plastic boxes. It's good heckin' stuff. It's a good feeling. Dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, not a bad thing to go on a tangent about at all, considering next week. But yeah, no, I'm very excited. For a full week of crafts, I'm also quite excited, to be fair. I'm looking forward to making this piece for the wall. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Wow. Alright, just a couple more stitches. And then I will continue working on this off stream. Sorry for the shorter stream today. It's just my leg hurts and I need to go get it sorted, and it should be in the next like hour, I think, go get it sorted. So yeah, I will do Discord art share and then go chill and then sort my leg out. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, apparently. It sounds like Arty is unpacking. So it sounds like it's going pretty good. This is where we got to today. It's still very early days, but we're making it. We're making it. It's a good start, and I like how it started. I like how it looks at the moment. I'm happy. I'm happy with our start. The disapproval of the necklace just a bit more. Not enough. Well, maybe next week. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. Rule number 1, life come first. You're damn right, life come first. That being said, if anyone is new here, very starry coded, it's for starry. It's for starry. I am glad it's got their name on it, but you could only see trinkets because I've smashed the starry side with something else. Yeah, very starry coded. Yeah. I bring the bees to the apartment. Whoa! Oh yeah, because you're moving on Monday, of course. Best of luck with... Everyone's moving. Good luck with your unpacking, Arty. Best of luck with your moving, Zomboti. Everyone moving around. All right, for anyone who's new here, at the end of stream, we like to do something called Discord Art Share, where we have a little look at the art that the community's been making while we've been making art. So we have a little peep in. If you need the link to the Discord, !Discord will give you the link. Otherwise... we can pop over here and nip into cosplay. Oh, you made this? Oh my gosh. Wait, Atlantic, that's so impressive. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the little nose and everything. And the big old ears. Atlantic. Jesus, that is so impressive. I was not ready. For the hecking size, was not ready. That is really impressive. My gosh. Hell yeah, so cute. So cute. Oh my god. That's heckin' lovely. You made this. You did make this. Oh my god. That is so much bigger than I was expecting it to be. That's really, really nice. Really, really nice. Hell yeah, just have like with the hoop and everything there. But I like the zoomed in picture. You really see how like it looks really nice and soft and fluffy. Oh my god. GG's Atlantic. GG's. I'll also be shouting people out as we go through the Discord so that you can go check out the people that we are showing the art of, so that if you want to go check out some new artists, some new cool people, we make it real easy. Because yeah, very, very cool people. I'll get the Zombody one next. I do know something. It's a Drake and Josh bit of Where's the Door, but my friends, because they were playing Minecraft, and one of them forgot to put the door in the makeshift house. And a commission finished. You just drew it on the wall. Where's the door? Where is it? I like the blank stare here of just... Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cute as well. Oh my god, the heart motifs. Adorable. Adorable boots as well. Oh my gosh. So cute. So cute. I love them. They look adorable. The hands look great as always. How dare. Such good hands. Such good hands. Very unfair, but very fantastic. Really, really pretty. Wait, we'll get this in first. This in first. I like the door. Finished. Most importantly, is that... Is this our stream team? Is this... I am a little jelly, Blaffle is a seagull, Vile is an alligator, and Shifty a ferret? Are they a long fella? Hell yeah. Yes! Gator Vile. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's adorable, Zomboti. I came to check art shed. Look at them. Little skirtine on the book, see the ankle. It's attention to detail. Damn. Damn. I love Vile. Vile needs to see this little red. Vile is so cute. The little chunky legs. He's just a little guy. so quickly. How do you do this? How did you do this? There's Shifty is a little ferret. Oh, Vile. His little feet. I did not expect. Oh my god, you said them good. Good, I am glad. Oh my god, look at Vile. He's just a little guy. Ah! Thank you for my nice thick tentacles. That's how I like them. Nice and thick. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, just little old me with all of my tentacles. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. This is so cool. Thank you so much, Zomboti. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I might. Zomboti, are you okay with me changing? Like, can I use this as my Discord icon? It's fine if I can't. It's fine if I can't. But I cannot, and I can also whack you credit in bio if I can. I would love to use this as my Discord icon. It's so cute. Yay! Yippee! Oh my god, they're so cute. I love them. Hell yeah. Yeah, hopefully everyone else sees them because I think they'd be really impressed. Yippee! A Cypress! Oh my god. Okay, we might have another Cypress, like where they show how they did the drawing, like the work in progress shots, because I see this as a video. Oh my gosh. Update. 6 hours of work in, oh my god, in 15 seconds. Oh, it's this one. I think we did we see this one? Or is this different? Regardless, I will watch it again because it gives me so much joy. It gives me so much joy to watch it all come together. Like, it is so satisfying. I love this. I love when you can show it like all in a row. It's so nice. It's so impressive. I also feel like from other artists kind of perspective of like how you build up this kind of figure, like where it starts, like the different sketch layers, how it builds over time, like, you know, where it moves. It's like really useful information for like a lot of other artists just to see like how you've done that and how it's all come together. Also, the art is gorgeous. The art is absolutely gorgeous. As always, Cypher's incredibly talented artist. Incredibly talented. Yeah, I really like seeing it. I just think it's really cool. Really cool. Twilight just rediscovered these while working on a secret project. Twilight is, oh my god. Twilight shared with us yesterday some of their gifts that they've been doing in pixel art, and they are so good. They are so good. Wait, get the shout out for Twilight Soul. I did it, I showed it last time. Oh, but you did more on it. I see. Ignore me. So cute. Like, look at the little guys. Look at them! Also, I feel like pixel artists and cross stitchers are just like best friends. Best friends, working in pixels. Because I can imagine this like being really cute as a cross stitch as well. Oh dear. Yep. They built a silhouette in 3D forms. Yes, I just love it. It's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, I like this. I can imagine this as a really cute cross stitch. Actually, both of them. But this one especially, I think it's the outline that makes me think of cross stitch. Hell yeah, my neighbor Totoro, and also just a little guy. Just a little happy guy. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. Thank you for sharing. Very hecking cute. Thank you for the hick as well. If we nip down now. Oh my god. Jungle, just finished this cute little goblin. A look at those ears. Look at those huge ears. Oh my god. Jungle! The big old ears! Goblin! Look at the little horns as well! I never even considered goblin horns, but I kind of love goblin horns. Kind of love them. That's inspired, actually. Massive ears, so floppy. They could like hide their whole face with their ears. They're so cute. So cute. Oh my god, GG's. Very cute. I love them. They're so cute. Oh, this is your Willow inspired blanket as well. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is gorgeous. This is the same square that I'm using for my sister's blanket. It's called Willow. I can grab you the link if you want it. It's a really lovely pattern for like granny squares. It's just really delicate. That's stunning. I love the colors you've used there as well. I kind of love where they change as well. It like pulls you in. It makes you want to look for a lot longer because of the color change. Oh my gosh, it looks really nice. We're actually both doing autumnal kind of colors. Mine are a little bit more red, whereas yours are a bit more yellow, but like, yeah, we're both doing autumnal color palette willow blankets. Although you finished yours first, and well done. Well heckin' done. Impressive. Also another one from Zomboti, the start of a new beanie? New beanie? Another beanie? Hell yeah. We love a new beanie. Very heckin' nice and very beautiful patterns. They are. Willow's a really, really lovely square. Also, yeah, this new beanie. You said you were making one in navy. Very nice. Very heckin' nice. GG's on starting another project. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. I look forward to seeing how that goes. I look forward to seeing it. Very nice. Such neat stitches. Wonderful tension. 10 out of 10. Beautiful color. Denim-ish. I feel like that's a really good color for someone who maybe wants to, like, I'll be honest, this is the kind of stuff that I wear on hats because I have bright hair as well. I prefer to have slightly darker or like more plain hats to avoid clashing. Yes. Yeah, very important. Weird things you don't think of until you have bright, colorful hair. Oh, okay. The music box of my favorite tea. Show me. I'm not going to be able to hear it, am I? Because of Discord being a butt when I'm live. Oh, it's so cute though. Music box tea. Music box teapot. That's so cool. That's so... I don't even want the tea. I just want the box. A musical carousel of tea. What a cool gift to give someone, actually. That would be an amazing gift to receive if you had a friend who was a tea lover. That would be an amazing gift. Oh my gosh. Also, I see something has been posted in embroidery. One more from Sleeves. Chipping away at this project. Oh, hell yeah. Fairly cheap. Should be like $14 to $22. Want. Musical tea. Want. Oh my god. This is adorable. Sleeves, by the way, is very good at cross stitch. Sleeves does a lot of cross stitch on their channel and they're very, very good at it. So it's no surprise that this looks really good, but also it does look really, really good. I'm not surprised it looks good, but it still looks really, really good. Need. Oh dear, adorable. Hecking adorable little owl face. And the details on like the branch, oh my gosh. It's just fantastic. It's just incredibly well done. Really, really neat. Really, really pretty. Again, we don't expect anything else from Sleeve. Sleeve is very, very good. But like, yeah, it's just really, really nice. That being said, that does do us for the day. That's us done. I'm gonna go sort my leg out now because my leg is giving me the big hurt. So sorry for the short stream. Apologies. That being said, we should have a lot of long streams next week. So hopefully we'll make up for it then. Oh dear. I love the detailing. So pretty. Yeah, like it's so pretty. Heckin' well done. Heckin' well done. Thank you everyone who shared art in the Discord art share. It's always really, really lovely to see the other art that people are making. Really, really nice. That being said, we are gonna... What is that? Where am I? Oh, I've gotten lost. Oh, you know who we could raid? You know who we could raid that we haven't raided recently? Who is making adorable amigurumis? Let's raid Clen. Let's go. Oh dear, hell yeah. Did you miss pets? Nothing was posted in pets today, so we didn't have any pets to show. Sometimes we have a no pet day, and today was a no pet day. Hopefully, we hope for more pets next week, of course. I'm gonna do a shout out for Clen as well. If you've not met Clen before, very, very, very cool bean. Incredibly talented in a lot of different fiber crafts. They're making little amigurumis today, which means they're making adorable little things. Do grab a raid call. It's a wonderful way of sending some love to another channel. Hell yeah. Take care, George, and Zomboti, and Sean, and Arty. Yeah, Clen. We like raiding Clen when we can. We've been raiding a lot of people currently pushing for partner, but Clen is like such a sweet bean, and they always do really, really fun streams as well. So I think you'll have a really, really good time there. Also just a really talented crafter. Like between the vibes and the crafts, you'll find something you like there 100%. Yes, look after yourselves, everyone. I will now be back on Monday for our first day of fundraising. So we'll be doing our first fundraising stream on Monday. So big streams next week. Very, very exciting. Lots of challenges and lots of other cool stuff and milestones and giveaways and all the good stuff. So yes, we'll be back for that next week. Otherwise, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. And I'm going to send you all over to Clen. Grab raid call. Send hype. Send spam. Spam Clen. I'll see you all soon. And to the YouTube people, thank you so much for sticking around. Obviously, we can't